platinum in games. His favorite games of all time are Witcher 3, Halo 3, Batman Arkham City, X-Men Legends, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Not to be confused with Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Then our final member is Blue Thunder, the man who is always spotlighting the next hidden gem before anyone else sees it coming. He just had a beautiful second child that luckily takes after his wife, so he's not here in person but was a major part of the showcase. His favorite games of all time are Resident Evil 2, Silent Hill 2, Elden Ring, The Last of Us, and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Together, we're pressing into how we think game showcases should feel: conversational, authentic, and transparent.
We are here to celebrate what actually excites us: incredible worlds, creative devs, and stories behind those games that we love so much.
There's no paid placements, no marketing scripts, just pure passion and excitement for what's coming up in gaming.
You can expect a wide range of content, including new trailers, fresh gameplay, developer interviews, behind-the-scenes content, and even some updates to your favorite games.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the games that we think are worth your attention. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Yeah, also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of
New
it?
Game Plus shows the showcase.
New plus the game plus the showcase.
Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh, God.
Well, we have cups.
We already got the cups.
Sick name.
The cups are done, dude.
We might have to cut our losses.
There's no changing it now.
Cheers.
Perfect.
Good.
It's great. All right, guys, so first up, we have three awesome games. We have Blind Descent coming from Owlcat. We have Deep Dish Dungeon coming from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Don Walker creative director.
People actually enjoy this kind of art style. I feel like this art style is so bad. Oh my god. Is this my computer or is this fucking... Oh my god. Yo. What are these pixels, man? I could count them. I could count the pixels. Can't even see the game, dude. Oh, you guys can't hear the audio on this.
So he
There you
might
go.
send out more soldiers to patrol roads and villages, right? He might, in some
I
extreme
don't know. This
cases,
game
maybe
looks weird.
even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically
Is this
hamper your ways of traversing it, right?
It's like Elden
There is a
Ring?
number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the general open world gameplay. It also has benefits. There are factions in the
I feel like this isn't great
valley
to
that
watch live
dislike
though,
princes,
because it's
so the
kind of
more
mid.
notoriety you gain, you know, the better standing with them you get, like they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow if you want. You can also cut them off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might
I just
lose
want to go
control
next.
over Cohen when he's a vampire if he was hungry. You might kill off some important NPCs and then the plot line just cuts off basically, or you get some alternative version. There are some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level up Cohen and decide to attack the castle on your own, right?
Out of curiosity, is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We do have romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep into like with whom yet.
Okay.
And I'll leave that for the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to build relationships with characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very varying ways to get to it. These different ways that you pick will impact, you know, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end, and it's all up to you. And I think, yeah, I really recommend experimenting with this stuff and having fun with it.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
Gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more with land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today. So I think it all comes down to what the ultimate depth of the game is. But I also, my first thought when I saw Martian Land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like maybe a reach for expectation-wise, and definitely a tall task.
You talking about the game that they just showed is like Subnautica?
Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now, and I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right. But this is like going underneath Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about the variety of ecosystems and aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular right now because people like them. And so they share a lot of things mechanically, but for me, it's usually the vibe. And this one has a vibe.
Yeah,
what game are they talking about?
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they?
Are there trees you can cut?
Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
at that point.
I'm the target audience.
Then we have Deep Dish Dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling, a survival game, handcrafted dungeon. You gather resources.
Did they not
to strengthen
talk
your party.
about
You can party up with
what we
friends.
just watched?
I'm excited for it.
Speaking of vibes, this thing is a vibe. Like, I don't know what you'd call that art style, but whatever it is, like injected into my veins.
Retro, right?
It's like pixel art, but then they also have like some voxel type tech for digging and breaking things. I don't know, whatever it is, I like
What's
it.
voxel type tech?
Okay, so when Luke said voxel, that's big word count number 1 of the day. when I see that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing more games kind of pull back that old like Minecraft pixel art, whatever you want to call it, voxel view.
No, it's always been around, dude.
I will be honest with you
it
guys.
hasn't gone
While
anywhere.
you guys are talking about pixels, I'm thinking I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure. We'll go with the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, hey, how do I kill those I'm with?
I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking in the dungeon. Surely you're gonna be able to accidentally poison yourselves.
Do you think you can get like bad ingredients on purpose to murder your...
I bet you're gonna have to find out.
Why are you going there?
So I wonder though,
This
with it being,
seems
in
like
dungeons,
a format I'm not
if they're
enjoying.
gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this when you're like walking through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like
The Lethal Company
Yeah.
effects where they're like,
Especially if you can hear them screaming.
like screaming.
Because like they're just talking about a game and I know nothing about it.
In their edition in that dungeon.
If I like this format.
Like at least a co-op. He's across the world. I'm like, Rob, you there?
I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm dishing.
Making
Can you bring the carrot?
What are you making?
Lasagna.
Yeah, no, but it looks very promising though.
Next up, we have Dawn Walker. Lua had a crazy conversation.
Oh,
with her
okay.
creative
I think they're
director.
going okay.
Single player, vampire, RPG. It looks incredible. I think
Okay.
the 30-day system is awesome.
I missed-
Like you said,
I
it's
missed
weight to
the-
things.
I think I missed part of it.
Like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Cohen, the protagonist,
rapid
is
firing
half
it.
vampire,
I
half
think they
man.
showed like 3 or 4
And
different
even though,
videos
like,
and now they're
all
rapid
of that sounds
firing
great by
it.
itself. There's even
Depends.
another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws. And then in the daytime, of course, there's NPCs walking around and there's, you know, maybe patrols going around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night. So
And you can use magic as human. You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do is to not just have the time be an element of certain actions to take it forward, but also whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely differently because people are in different spots, their behaviors are different. This person may be asleep, so you can't talk to them.
Have
but
different
somebody else is
abilities.
there. Exactly.
Well, The Witcher 3 is my personal favorite game of all time. So, and this is former Witcher 3 developers working on this, and so much of that charm was prevalent there.
The music.
The music, just that soundtrack in the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your character.
That's got to be like the coolest part of it.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love that part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a play style where you're playing only at night for missions. You're just doing stealthy vampire stuff, and you're eating people or you're drinking blood rather, not eating people. I don't know, maybe it's not way. But
Whatever
you know,
you want.
the dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime, the vegan run through, the vegan run through, which has one of those vegan.
Vegan sped run, Dawn Walker.
Yeah, vegan achievement.
Sponsored by Beyond Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brinsis, the Overlord, is also a system. He really talked a lot about systems.
She was
that they
worried
have
about
not
killing her
spoke on
teammates.
Yet at
Now
all.
she's
and
worried
with us
about
either.
Like the
eating people.
edits. As you go around the world, trying to find your information, you
narrative
can
lady.
side with different people, and depending on what you do, you can make the Brensis quite upset. So he can start making laws and rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to, you know, get control of them, but he's like curing them of the plague. Like he offers them something they aren't getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices to be made,
Perspective and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's
It's
like
one
you
of
could
the
stop it,
charms.
like his influence in an area, that means they're gonna die of the plague. So it's like, do you let the bad guy do the thing that you're trying to stop him to do, or
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before. So even though Brent is a vampire to them, he may
maybe
as
it's
well
worth it.
be a savior, right?
For the next section, we have 3, again, I'm gonna have to not say incredible games every single time, but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from Player Unknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass from Starhelm Studios.
It's just an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just objective survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of 8x8 scale. Like, we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of, Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment that, or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of emergent, just, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the weather tower and see who gets there first, because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that, as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers and see how long they can survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively colder and see who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have prompts now that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah, there's some simple survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position, you're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission and quest-based content, that the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing, I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff, so the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some, like, you know, logical placement of stuff.
This is
in the
such
world.
a
And once we have
hard
those,
concept
then we
to
can
actually
more easily go, well, okay, you need to connect all the substations to bring power to the weather tower so you can get a message or go and do various things. Right now, there's a bunch of cabins and there's survival mechanics, but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time. And it's more like Minecraft Survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone, so you can do whatever you want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working towards that. I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to do Earth-scale terrain with millions of people. And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you should be able to do anything from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5 or 100v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build
this guy's
maybe
being the stepping stone
terrain,
for everyone.
maybe
That's pretty cool.
smaller, with hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game. But again, that's just one layer of the world. Like, I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, like, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of survival you have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your impression on the world.
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo Foxtrot. We got your location report. We are monitoring you in the operation zone. Good luck. Over.
Is this the PUBG survival extraction? This encoding is terrible though. Did I try 720p? Beautiful. That looks pretty good. They do it right.
In a world where pixels were once only 2D, now they're 3D.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no assets will be generated by AI. This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do.
To be honest, I don't mind AI as long as it looks good. And if it speeds up the process and it doesn't ruin the game, AI is fine.
If you have headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space, you can hear the character of the sounds change.
That's cool.
And if we go around the wall, we can still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
What goes up must come down. That's pretty cool. Good.
I actually launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on how things are coming along. Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me. Be well, my friends.
Looks good. You're into that kind of game?
To start with, Prologue, go way back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you guys don't know Brennan Green, he not only was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So people have a lot of faith in him and what he calls his 10-year plan. And he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a server. He wants the internet to be made 3D and for all of us to actually truly be able to play together. Which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Single-player survival game?
Like we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against, but it's also part of a much
also
bigger
a story.
picture.
He mentioned they will be adding also a story to the
Things
world.
to do, yeah.
Yes.
That's got to be like one of the most ambitious projects out there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's crazy to
What's so
think
funny
about.
about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players to be playing together on like a gigantic map, but you know, not to undersell it.
Shoot for the stars, brother. Shoot for the stars.
No one's done that yet. Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's a PvPvE tactical extraction shooter. There are 6 3-person squads, and there's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it. Looks like I'm gonna be scared.
Yeah, it looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciated that it was very immersive. Like he had the sort of Pip-Boy looking thing.
I am interested in this
Speaking
one.
of big words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Diegetic.
6 squads of 3
Diegetic.
operators.
Write that one down. Write that one
Thinking
down.
of that word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just no, you are
there's a
in
play
the
test
moment,
right now,
you're in the
apparently.
game. Listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love that.
So you can play as a monster,
Yeah.
or
Oh,
as
really?
You can play both.
or as the soldier. Is there controllers?
Really?
I don't know. Great question.
Duality. She just threw up in her mouth.
I have nothing against controllers, but I believe there's a right time for mouse and keyboard and a right time for keyboards. And he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games. It's obviously better. The mouse and keyboard is better for that. But not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller. if
Yeah,
I
he
could.
said that earlier on.
That's how passionate.
Which is a patently insane thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadow Glass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the.
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim. We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this that's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind the scenes. And when that clip of the AI generated art went viral, he saw it and thought like, I didn't think anybody wanted this. I was just like, it was a fun side project. And then he saw people wanted it and thought it looked awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier. There's a desire for stuff like that. Yeah. More simplicity, kind of retro feel.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and as like they have a bow and an arrow, and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Yeah, my understanding is right now it is just Project Shadow Glass, and it's going to eventually become like a video game, but right now it's just kind of proof of concept that the art works, the crazy math behind it works, and like it can grow to a game, but it's certainly very, very
Well, I wish him nothing but success.
Yeah, he seems like
because it seems like I
awesome
just
dude.
love a good passion project. Yeah. You can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I feel like I initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean in there. And
Oh yeah, that threw me off. The little bow
it's like,
behind.
whoa.
I was like, is that a Rainbow Six
You threw that,
Siege?
you threw that in there, and then of course they got the wall grapple, and then with the whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
This section we have 3 what I would consider kind of sci-fi games a little bit, but we have Aphelion from Don't Nod, which we have an incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as The Expanse Osiris Reborn from Owlcat, if you're familiar with The Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
What is this?
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer, and I am the composer for Aphelion, the video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods, and they are working in a new video game, and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive modules, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them, so there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music. I mean, for me, it was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind, to feel the ice. It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play
I thought about getting this chair.
To get your hands
actually
in water.
No way.
And then rub
sure.
crystal buttons that are in this metal structure could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score. There is a sacred feeling also to this planet. It's a huge planet, but I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds. It could be very soft, it could be very aggressive, it could be large, it could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be
that's his chair, bro.
And suddenly
got like the V and everything.
Pretty sure. How to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So
look, it's got the headrest.
The organ could give this majestuous feeling to the score.
I wonder how he likes his chair.
I'm so happy to write the music for Aphelion. It's the first time for me to write a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
We had some discussions at the early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might perceive the game. The power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, he might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those playstyles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to see how it works. And so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically the starting preset that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your power fantasy of how you play the game. At some point, the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system, you know. If you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point you need to stick to particular guns, particular gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions. Your origin, so you'll be either Baldur or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a
Seems
pink
interesting.
mercenary with different type of origin that you would create.
Is that,
you will have your sibling with the same, like, identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their
like,
own
I don't know his
person. They
name.
have their own personality.
I think it's
These
Dean.
events
Dean
are set
from,
during the
Supernatural.
first 3 books, I think. You will start on Eris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background, consisting of their faction and their acquaintance. They have some background story, their own struggles. All this stuff will influence how they perceive the situations player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards some decisions. They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to help them, or
third-person
their own
action
stories,
RPG set in the
totally
Expanse
depending
universe.
on
You're no
how you
hero,
want to be
just a
invested
merc caught in the world,
this particular campaign.
in the wrong place at the wrong time, trying to
choices you
hold your
make
crew
for those
together.
companions also will
Keep the
matter
ship up and
in
running.
long term.
Yep, some of them will
Wait,
have
that actually
romances,
sounds kinda
and,
good.
you can see on our background companions.
Perfect,
We cannot
thank
say which who is going to have
No,
romance,
it's only
but
single
there
player.
will definitely be romance in our game.
Oh,
It's a
dude.
small crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse.
Thought it
it's
said
a
crew,
universe where
as in it was gonna be
everyone
like
flies in very
friends.
tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the
single
combat system.
player
First of all,
fucking
it's obviously the gunplay. A few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers. So it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities. That they might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield, or maybe a protective drone. A lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment, to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out, nothing like that. But still, the Expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of narrative, the survival will be a part of the game. You will have a tremendous enemy. You will have a lot of very dangerous situations that you will have to get out somehow. There will be a lot of survival in terms of your player experience, just not as a particular mechanic. You will be able to fly around the solar system. Nice. You will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have Luna, Mars, Ceres, Io, and some other cool places to visit. And some of those places will be like major social hubs where you can just walk around, meet other people, drink at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more, and we will show more very soon. Have something cooking. I hope you will like it.
Welcome back, Aaron. We trust your flight was smooth. We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island. Stay alert.
Looks interesting.
Hey, Aaron. It's Thomas. You know, your brother. You said you would visit me here, but you never did. Look, bygones be bygones. Just find me in the West Zone. I'll be waiting.
You said you would go. You said.
Sometimes I dream about what's under the ocean. A distant shore.
It's like Subnautica.
Waiting to be explored.
Not a good one. Yeah, I mean, looks okay. It's got kind of an aura to it.
Slipping boats on the faucet. Such a peaceful place to be seen. It's a wonderful
Gotta have
way
some
to
content.
be free.
Let's start with Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together. And I'm sure there's parts where you're separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together.
Very emotional story.
There's so much potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists, seeing it converge in the end.
You know it's going to be an emotional game, especially when they put so much emphasis in the music. I feel like music is a tool to catalyst emotions, so it's definitely something that
We were actually talking about that earlier today, music and video, and not just video games, and art in general and
Good
media.
Good music changes
It
a
changes
game
everything.
from a game being a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you in a long time. So.
Well, and Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games, whether it's like Life is Strange or like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they try different stuff, weird stuff even sometimes.
That's true. Audio does change a lot.
They were using the super alien music instrument, so...
Yeah. What was it called? Is that
A crystal bachette.
Crystal bachette.
Oh, you're talking about the hand wedding one?
Yeah.
You're really into this hand wedding, right? That's like the only
I
thing
kind
you
of want
took
to
away.
try it, honestly.
I mean,
How do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
that this is an award-winning composer of the Summit of the Gods as well. So what I find super impressive is just, I feel like people sleep on music so much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire, like, they're in a famous church in Paris playing the organ.
Actually has been a blast to see video game music evolve during the years. Like, video games has some great music, like...
It's one of those things, when it's working, you, like a lot of time you don't think about it. When music is really good
All
in a
you're
game,
thinking
you
about?
don't really think about it. But then when it's exceptional, like an Expedition or like the Witcher vibes, you know, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good, you know?
Ironically, my Spotify Wrapped this year was like mostly video game scores. I think there's often correlation though, whenever a developer does take the music very seriously in a game, it often reflects.
I'm sure they're taking other parts.
It reflects in every other. I mean, think about it. All the games that have, like, you think about the games with the best scores ever, like you just said, The Witcher 3 or whatever. I mean, it correlates to everything else. Every other aspect of the game, they take it seriously. So.
Another sci-fi game that is probably one of the most anticipated sci-fi games for a very long time is The Expanse: Osiris Reborn, which is from Owlcat as well. It is a third-person action RPG, obviously set in the Expanse universe.
The Expanse is a book and a show, so they're taking inspiration from both, but at the same time, it doesn't require previous knowledge of either for you to be able to enjoy this. In this game, you're going to be living more or less through what happens in the show. However, from a different perspective, from a different side, with your own group of people, with your own environment, that you got to make your own choices.
I think an important thing to frame all of the Expanse game with is that coming from Owlcat, they are a studio that did like Rogue Trader, for example. Their bread and butter is intense, gritty narratives with unbelievable levels of roleplay depth and choice and consequence, complex systems that interweave. And so seeing them go into this, which is of course a third-person cover-based shooter with many, many RPG mechanics. It's a different road. And I asked him about that in our interview and was like, how did this happen? Because typically they do sort of an isometric thing. And they just said when we decided we wanted to tackle the Expanse, it required that cinematic flair, and that's what they tackled. And they're doing a phenomenal job. I mean, the game looks beautiful.
It looks very interesting to me. It looks kind of like Dead Space meets Gears of War,
It's
kind
more
of
like
gameplay-wise.
Mass
It did. Yeah, Mass Effect as well.
The choice and the reputation you have with your companions will change, because your companions, they told us, will disagree with some of the stuff you do. They'll get upset or
They will have their own opinions.
They'll have their own opinions, and they also, one interesting tidbit they mentioned was that when you are making choices in the game, they're not necessarily going to tell you if that was a big moment, if that, what you just said to them is going to seriously affect this thing over here. It will, but that's all behind the scenes.
Their game was Distant Shore, Brittany. This is what went viral as almost a portal with magnets, and I think it looks like a lot of fun.
It's such a unique concept. I could see it being big time.
You know,
Like,
it's
really
one of those
is.
games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you see it, you're like, oh, that looks like it tickles a part of my brain. Yeah.
Like we've seen
very
versions of it before, but with everything it combines, because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it. Because we've heard Half-Life, we've heard Portal. I thought of Only Up during some parts of it.
Yeah, it had Only Up.
In other
I thought
puzzle-
Mirror's Edge a little bit with like the parkouring, wall moving stuff.
See, it makes us think of so many different things at once. So I think it's gonna do.
Just
really well.
watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rage already.
Oh yeah, the boss.
Oh yeah,
not happening.
Well, and I think it's also really cool that they have boss mechanics, because like you can tell it started with the idea of using magnets to like manipulate the environment, but then they're like, okay, well, we could raise the stakes, take it up a notch with these boss fights that are organic in the space. And
It also mixes up because it's not just a puzzle game, so there is more to it and more that you
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game. Like, there's a narrative behind it.
Exactly. Like, they could have just stopped with the puzzle game. I think a lot of people would have been perfectly happy with that. But then they go and build on that with a story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said, that's really cool.
I think it's one to keep an eye on. Yeah.
Next up, we have two very exciting updates coming from Obsidian, that being some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews, which were very exciting.
Avowed is a Obsidian first-person action RPG set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos, and you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect it in positive ways, negative ways, or in between type of ways, with that type of choice and consequence. In terms of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the Ranger and Fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the Wizard tree. Aspects about it that are like Arachnophobia mode, that was like a big community requested feature, as well as, changes to progression, improvements there, gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species. The Amauin, Orlins, and Dwarves are now playable. A lot of our decisions we make are revolving around the player community, so we work, really closely with our community management team. We get like a spreadsheet, kind of see what the things that are bubbling to the top. Like an example, like quarterstaff was something where we wanted to feel like more like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as playing as Orlins. Like, I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we decide to go about it. Yeah.
We notice like players really role play their characters in the game.
That dude's got an actual
So we always
head.
want to give them as many options as we can to like customize their features or character.
I wonder where they
to
got that
have
idea
this
from.
fantasy
Little
in this world.
little head there.
As they journey through the story, we just wanted to give them as many possible options as they can.
Bro's trying to
really
become these guys.
Make the character
Look at his head.
they want to make, and just make it just their own. Stuff like all the playable races, we discussed it early on in Avowed. It's something both previous Pillars games had. It's a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems and its combat mechanics and all the weapon types and stuff like that in the game. Our different races are different sizes, they're different shapes, they're a very unique game experience when you play as each one of them in a first-person game specifically. So it was something like new to wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it as we're making Avowed, and now we can give it to the players, so it's a more rounded experience compared to the original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way to play the game. If you pick an Orlin or an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different.
I do want to check
in the world.
what kind of game
especially
this
if you
is.
use third person or first person. It changes it again,
$70?
how you feel and present in this game. So it's pretty awesome that we can finally bring that.
New Game Plus allows the player to bring over all their abilities, all their
Oh my god,
It
a
does
single
reset it back to
player
level 1, so it's not like you're
$70
just outright OP
game.
basically, but you'll have the end game gear with all its like enchants to be able to just start the new game, as well as we have like modifiers on enemies that kind of either make them more resistant to some of the elemental types, or modifiers that make them more resistant to being stun locked or hit reacted. And that kind of gets sprinkled in kind of somewhat randomly throughout that New Game Plus experience to kind of get that added challenge, but also let the player still feel somewhat like they're accumulating their abilities over the course of multiple playthroughs. So.
We notice players like to take photos of their envoys, but it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot in a conversation when you see your character. So this allows you to really get into it and capture some awesome shots or some scary shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to announce that
that's pretty
Avowed's
cool.
finally going to come out to PS5. Pre-orders are going to be live today. Keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
Grounded 2 is a survival game. It is set in a gigantic city park. You play as a teenager who has been shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, insects that are the size of a bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and fight those bugs and craft new materials and new weapons. As you go and gain in power and get over those initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of what has really happened in this park. A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us. With this winter update, which is the community garden, is attached right to that early picnic area. On the map, it's
just
to the east
change
of
the
it,
stupid
behind
edge
the
brush.
gigantic statue of Tully and Burgle. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome with everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different types of artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there. As I love to say, all of these insects, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you. And regardless, you fight them, learn their tactics, and then eventually turn them into fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new biome, a new area in the park allows us to fully lean into what makes the park unique from the backyard. And for us, that means that mixture of really organic structures as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so so excited about those things coming back. Black ants are also coming back too, and like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can craft after you've defeated these creatures. We're more excited about the new creatures that are coming in the garden update, though. So we developed a brand new creature in the cricket. The cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus, probably. It has some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. And we actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities. Again, you can turn those into armor. Of course, turn them into your base furnishings. You can turn them into weapons. And we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. Just like we did in the picnic area, we've revamped the combat. So that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging in this new dance? How can we leverage our systems to make them more interesting? And so hopefully there's a couple of twists coming, even with the old favorites, that will keep veteran players on their toes and will surprise and delight new players.
We have a brand new buggy, the Ladybug buggy, which you'll be able to get and raise and hatch and then ride around in the yard. And we're pretty excited about all that stuff. Like, I think all of it is coming together just really well.
I think every single Grounded player from Grounded 1 at some point jumped on the Ladybug and let it transport them around, and we often joke that was the original buggy prototype. And there's something so iconic about the Ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new buggy is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, And so it really boiled down to what can the Ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility and an experience to the player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? If she's the tank, she's the one who can get into those really tough fights and withstand those large swarms of insects. And that's where the idea of the water cannon on her back and players being able to shoot at their enemies, and that ended up providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying, almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is, that's her niche, and now it's just about bringing that experience to life and finding moments in the garden experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
So we saw Avowed, great interview that you did over there. We see now that we have New Game Plus coming, there's a photo mode, a new weapon type, changing appearance. There's new character presets, you got new races, which
species,
I'm sure, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot. And I mean, the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah. And they're doing these free updates now. And so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one.
We got it.
The Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, but it's coming, and it's available for pre-order as of this show going live. So now, so check it out. And when I talked to them, they were saying how important the community is to them, how they've listened to a lot of their feedback, like adding arachnophobia mode on Grounded.
I was gonna say, Luke, if I'm scared of spiders, what do I do?
Yeah, there's arachnophobia mode. But that's kind of their driving force, is looking at the community, what the community is saying, communicating. They're like, hey, we'd like more species and more customization options in Character Builder. Okay, we'll do that. And it's just really nice to see them do that. They could put it in a paid package, but they're not. They're just, it's a labor of love, and that's...
I really like how, as you're going to a New Game Plus, you can also change your character's appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but if you are tired of how your character looks or you want to do something new, try a different race, you can do that by just going to New Game Plus. You don't need to go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome. They have new creatures, new tools, a new mushroom brick material that you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug buggy.
A
lady buggy.
So sweet.
For those of you watching, it's a play on word.
Allow me to explain.
Ladybug because you can mount it and ride it like a buggy.
Yeah, and speaking to listening community, they also take a lot of feedback. This is a game that launched back into early access back in July, and so this is a major winter update is what they're calling it, and it was heavily requested to have more types of transport, which they are still planning more for the future that people can be excited about, but they always listen to feedback about, should an insect be an enemy? Should an insect be what they call, is it docile or docile? I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you prefer.
Yeah. And different insects can be friendly, some can be enemies, and then of course they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you asked.
Well, I'm not looking at you. And so with this update, they're doing this throughout a lot of the timeline. And they're gonna give you a lot of these big updates, and you're gonna be kind of surprised of when it first released early access, there was still plenty to do. It was a survival game, but if you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they were still gonna have a great winter update for you like this. And so they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly scaled down, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long, long time.
Well, and that cricket.
Yeah, the cricket thing looks
terrifying. That thing's horrifying. It turns around and
you're like, wait, what's he doing? What's he doing?
Spreading. I gotta give them credit. Obsidian's been so crazy busy. The fact that you can put out 2 pretty sizable games in 1 year. And a bunch of updates for it.
And it seems like they were cooking something huge, right? Because...
Yeah, they just had Tim Kaine come back out of retirement. He's one of the creators of Fallout back in the day. And he...
Didn't he also was some of the original creators of Vampire Bloodlines?
I think he did work
I think
on
so,
it,
yeah.
Yes.
He's kind of a legend of the industry. He, in 2020, went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired. But he's actually gone back to Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, don't bother guessing, you will not guess it. So, new IP. Something crazy, who knows, but they are busy.
Or he's trying to throw us off.
It's hard to not see,
they're just yapping at this one. I don't even know what's going on.
Because, the TV show being excellent and everyone itching for more Fallout, so...
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very
That's
cool.
all of this.
As I would say. This is going to be Outward 2 from Nine Dot Studio, a follow-up to their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varen's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Outward is an open world RPG, which for once you're not some kind of special superhero or the last child from a prophecy. You're just a dude or a dudette. And the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful. And that was the big change in our approach. And we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like, that's not so dangerous, I've done it before. And that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation. In Outward 1, like, we had very ugly protagonists. And we didn't have a lot of options. You know, you had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really throwing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations. So as a regular person, what justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person, you're desperate. In Tramontaine, you are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long calendar with seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's going to be winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic. So now you can combine anything that goes in one hand, and that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outward 1, like, you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend, but you can. Of course, like, just visually, and the fact that it is much more lush, it's more filled, it's more visually vibrant. That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have 8 skill trees, and all those skill trees have some exclusive skills. So if you take one, can't take the other, and you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points. So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum of the capabilities. Otherwise, you only have like the first few layers of skills available. One thing we added are the attribute points, the core stats. So strength, agility, constitution, willpower, intelligence. We added those. We're gonna track a lot of different things that you do. They're all gonna have like different thresholds. So let's say you dodge attacks successfully a certain number of times, you unlock a node that will give you a passive trait and increase your agility. So very small incremental changes. We start with very simple things, and it expands us in more and more circles. So you won't be able from the very start to unlock all 3 skill trees just because you have the cash to do it. You will have to have experience. You will need to have practiced the life of danger in Ori to be able to understand, like, get to the next level of the skill trees. Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4 regions are new regions. So it's really just completely new environment to explore.
Today we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Varen's Call.
Oh, this
The world
looks
of Leda
good.
is entirely shrouded by darkness on one side, while scorched by endless sun on the other. These incredibly hostile areas are known as the Forsaken Realms, which, as you may have noticed,
Hey,
is
hold
the
on, they're
kind
kind of cooking with this.
meticulously crafted. Your first steps within the Forsaken Realms will take you to the Vale of Varen, a city on the brink of collapse,
huh?
and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Varen's call
this
for
actually
aid,
looks kind of good.
and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way.
Forsaken Realms, Varen's call.
It's clear that Varen needs a hero, and every hero needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Varen's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways. Whether you prefer to be a nimble-footed archer, flinging fireballs between arrows, or
I'm gonna
face
play
your
like
foes
a
toe
game
to
like
toe
this.
with an
I
axe-wielding
want to play with
whirlwind of
friends.
death, the choice is yours. The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities, and level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world,
Kind of like with
reward you with a
Baldur's
range of
Gate, even if I
weapons,
can play
armor,
it solo
and unique
sometimes,
trinkets,
and then
some
play with
providing
friends on
unique
another,
effects
like
to help
that's
you gain an
perfect.
edge in your next combat encounter. The local hamlet of South Vale acts
Not
as a
everybody
hub,
has like the same
a
schedule
safe
and
space
stuff,
that
so
provides various amenities for you to further develop your character. Use the forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world, and the dismantling bench to deconstruct items for materials. The spell crafting table can be used to increase the power of your magic. Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the enemy in their tracks, to ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets. A nice complement to your arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your enemies off guard. And finally, the alchemy cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures, from replenishing health and restoring stamina to curing yourself of nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom.
what
You're
the?
ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend. Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Varen of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city, all because a crazy guy in an outhouse called you a hero?
I know the truth!
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all.
It's kind of cute.
Varen's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us. Until
Fireball.
then, we'll see you mercenaries soon.
I mean, that looks pretty good, but not my kind of game. But it does look good. That actually looks like a really good game. I like dragons. I love dragons. Create your dragon, take to the skies, ride into battle, and command armies from the back of your fiery, flying friend. Yeah, it's gonna be some single player slot. Depends on future funding. Is a MNB inspired kingdom builder. The core concept can easily be adapted to smaller scope. Early access demos available to Patreon supporters. Current version focuses on the flight system, with more features being added in the future as they get ready for testing. Pretty cool with like the camera changing and stuff. Holy. DragonTwin.com. Is it on Steam? I mean, that does look pretty cool.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have to be so hard?
I actually got to play the game in the alpha version, and I got my ass kicked.
What platform?
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like a camping system, so you can camp like right outside.
It's an
like
open
the
world
zone,
single
and then
player
you prepare,
dragon riding
like,
game.
your weapons and everything to wreck the enemy, because if you
Single
don't
player
prepare, oh, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival, and when I was talking to Guillaume, he was like, if you die, it is likely your fault. And we all heard him say, like, it's not hard, but it is demanding, and they always at all times want to live up to those words, which is really awesome. And they will have a pack mule, which he said, of course, shocker, can die if you don't take care of it.
Of course.
But it's, one of the big struggles was with inventory and spacing along other struggles that players had to really try and, play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do, and eventually you'll get a hang of things.
Did I miss this
But another
one?
big one was dual wielding. So you can dual wield, he says, anything in the game. You can even double shield it up, which he says is not recommended.
You can attack with the shield. It's super cool.
He really loves to stress all of these niche things.
There's a lot of
Like, you can sprain your ankle, you can perforate.
This looks
you can
pretty
perforate
good.
a lung. Trauma. She has clearly sprained it. You can sprain her.
I also got brain damage.
You can have a concussion. It will all impact you, and all of these ailments take different lengths of time to recover from.
I got a concussion in game as well. It was really tough.
As well?
What were you doing? What were you doing out of game?
It was kind. No, it was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damage in game, a lot of people in my chat would say, like, in game.
Sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore survivals.
It was really fun, and you can also play with friends, and then things become a lot more bearable.
They've showed the split screen.
Yeah,
and
so
it
you
looks
can play
awesome.
split screen with your friends, and it's really nice. Especially because then, like, you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up, so, and then, you know.
can get digital concussions together.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks
It looks sick.
Most importantly, controllers.
I
can play that.
I was trying to put my finger on what the vibe was, and at the very end of the trailer, they say inspired by games like Fable. They really struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul and heart in it.
We talked about music a lot today. I just want to say that was something I noticed right there. That flute, there's something about a flute. When a flute starts playing,
When the
in a
flute
fantasy
started,
game,
yeah,
dude.
When the flute started playing, he was like, oh my God.
I'm ready to go to war.
No, the game looks really nice. It looks very well detailed, and I can't wait to try it.
They angled it that, like, hey, you can do this thing. You can really focus on combat and the main quest line, the main story, but this is also an expansive world where there are a bunch of little side stories where you can go to these individual side characters and, like, help them catch their chicken.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
murder mystery or whatever it is. And I feel like that's what builds out a world and makes it feel more full. So I think it looks great. Third, we had Dragon Twin. I don't even know if we're...
Let's ride!
Dude, you can make your own dragon. There's a character creator for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean, like, Jake was like...
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these systems for Dragon Flight, and as they mentioned in the trailer, it's still a work in progress. They're like finding the game and what it's gonna be based on funding, Patreon support, things like that. But I mean, just
like imagining the vision of a kingdom builder where like you're in command of dragons like Khaleesi, like inject that into my veins. It's another one of those games I didn't know I needed or wanted, but
never even came across your mind. You're like, wait a second.
So you see it and you're like, of course.
Of course I need that.
You know? I can't wait to see how it progresses because it already looks
This guy really
amazing.
likes getting things in his veins, man.
They left the combat pretty open-ended. Like we saw
he's
some
all about the veins.
battle scenes. We saw
Get it in my veins,
some,
dude.
with other dragons maybe fighting and how that's going to come into play. I'm really curious about.
Movement.
Not doing drugs
here,
here,
get
right?
some battlefield pilots.
Playing video games.
The cinematic shots you're going to get with that dragon is going to be crazy.
Next up, we have some exclusive content coming from Munfish, a comparison of the twins from Atomic Heart, now in the cube, a very exciting game I think we're all looking forward to. And for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots from their DLC number 4. On top of that, there is also Immortal Gates of Pyre that we had an incredible interview with that Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit about the making of the game, the people behind it, and RTS in general.
Oh god. This is iRobot. The Gooner's Fantasy right here. Holy shit. The actual Gooner's Fantasy right here. What did I just watch?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness. How did the whole of humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Oh, an RTS.
So Immortal Gates of Pyre is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible the RTS genre while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS, the fast action, big battles, very tactical, kind of very rapid-fire chess. We realized that RTS, in part because it was dominated by a few big players, never really went through the kind of indie transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really made RTS great. In the early days, we surveyed a lot of players in both MOBA and RTS communities, and found that they really loved the fantasy of commanding an army. RTS, at the end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time.
Yeah.
Right? Because you get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming. And because you're also building those units, because you're building a base, because you're having to do so much macroing along with the microing simultaneously, that for most players, it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do we make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional, opt-in. We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and show people this genre isn't dead. People want this fantasy, they want this experience. A lot of it has to do with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're not building workers, you're falling behind on your economy and you're screwed. The correct move, with very few exceptions, is to build a worker every chance you get. So we made that automated, but have a toggle. If you want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do a specific timing attack, you can, but we took that complexity away. One of the other things is how in MOBAs you have a unified command card, right? All of the abilities and castable abilities on your hero are easy to reach. You can hit all of those buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command card. One of the things that people often tell us is that when they watch our game, it looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays more like a MOBA in terms of how they're commanding their army. Our early idea was if we bring the top, 10 modders within generally the strategy gaming space, if we bring them all together and we say, if we were to come together and build a game that truly is the next generation of RTS, what does it look like? And that's what we set out to do. The 1v1 or 2v2 PvP experiences, they're similar to a StarCraft or a StarCraft 2. Maps, we did redesign the maps and we redesigned the mechanics in a way that 2v2 is actually really, really fun. It's a core support gameplay mode. And players, including pro players, have actually really enjoyed doing 2v2 tournaments. But the ultimate goal is to destroy the enemy's town centers, and so it's kind of a tactical back and forth with counters and strategic snipings and using immortal abilities in clever ways. So it's great for mastery and laddering and skill gain. Ultimately, or at least the goal, is to have other PvP modes that are more casual or more playful, kind of some chaos modes, auto battler modes, things like that, where if you just have 10 minutes and you want to have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want to get that sweaty, we want to have those experiences too. That's a big part of the target market that we're looking at, is people that
this looks pretty good, not gonna lie,
mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy
RTSs, but
don't want to get too invested in the competition. We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want, or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is
I'm
I'm
really bad at like
it's a grand campaign,
multitasking a bunch of units all at once. It would take a lot of practice
and conquering
to get my
territory and building new
into that
and
kind of game.
Stories.
But I used to play Warcraft 3.
One of the
better
trailers
that
I think
ever
we all
had
saw
gaming
back
in it.
around SGF last
Not a
year.
new trailer that we're showing with this. Of course, the twin comparison is new, which is very cool to see the twins for the first time in this universe, if you like Atomic Heart. But the trailer itself for the Cube, nothing new.
The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is crazy.
They're so good at cinematics, and also just like the concept of playing a game like that with the map constantly changing, the biomes changing.
it like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah. They show that sliding clip where she's sliding, and then as the cube is apparently rotating, we don't know how that mechanic even works with the
Well,
map.
I'm assuming you can fall off. Like if you fall
You would
off the
think,
map,
right?
you just like that's. I'm sure you're
Or get
dead.
crushed.
And
by,
they've
like,
taken so many
you know?
gameplay mechanics already. We saw from that short trailer. You saw wall running. You saw just like traditional gunplay.
The other cool part to me is that it is set in a universe that people have already been a part of. Somehow.
The world of Atomic Heart's very interesting.
Can you
as well.
explain it a little bit?
It's kind of like it is Soviet Russia in an alternate timeline where they've mastered robotics, but then there's like evil robots.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And it's a vibe.
That's a good way to put it.
And what's interesting is that from the original game Atomic Heart, one of the primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just the cube. And then they're adding in this multiplayer component as well with like, it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Mundfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going and where it could end up. And I was trying to pinpoint like what game I was looking at, because we are gonna flow into Atomic Heart, and I love that tie between those worlds. But I honestly saw a piece of like the finals and the first destructibility and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw, and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart 1 and 2. This is their 4th and final DLC for Atomic Heart. And when we saw the trailer, we saw the screenshots, it adds new environments and it looks good.
Yeah.
You know? Then the third game on our list with that one was Immortal Gates of Pyre by Sunspear. Jake, you had a great conversation with Ian.
My boy Ian. It's a game that's been in development for a long time. We're gonna probably talk about how it's a group of modders, and so they've hired a lot of modders, and they have that DNA for this game and a lot of the concepts they want to plan out for the future. They've had hands on this for almost 10 years, but they've been working hard on it for about 5, is what they would tell you. And they really want to try and combat, as we all know, like the RTS genre is really hard to get into because
high barrier of entry.
I agree, because it's like you see these games, and you know RTS games, and you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on micro, macro, and all those movements per second and whatnot. And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft is the one that people kind of go to. And he was saying they've had these games in the genre that blew up so early on that it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS and survive and branch out and be somewhat unique to what we already have kind of attached to.
I do like that they're kind of emphasizing accessibility, because I think it is pretty intimidating for new players. That's why a lot of people don't want to, are kind of turned off by RTS. It's just so overwhelming to look at.
It's awesome. I'm one of the people who haven't played RTS because I don't want to go against Sweaty Joe, who's been playing this his entire life. I have no.
He lives.
Yeah, I don't have any clue how to do it.
I live for micro, macro.
This is cool. And then you can have the sweaty experience if you want, or you can have the experience where you just sit at home and have a beer.
I did when he said that. I was like, that's my guy.
Exactly.
My vibe.
This game was made for.
But I do want to really support him, and when it comes to cracking through whatever the current the current stereotype in that genre is, they're trying to innovate, they're trying to do things differently. And one last thing, they're very, very community focused. So like a lot of the devs we've spoken to, they love their community, they found their diehards, and it really has shaped the project. And so I hope we see it in the near future.
Next up, we have what I'm calling kind of a Western section. We have some new footage from the game X-Killer. That's going to be Paradark Studio. There's Far, Far West from Evil Raptor.
All right, we might start playing some games here.
Plot Twist.
We'll come back. I'll maybe come back later and take a look at some of the games.
Welcome to the world of X-Killer. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is Gameplay Overview. X-Killer is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration, rewards curiosity,
and never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an X-Killer, a corporate bounty hunter.
X-Killers hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those who try to escape the system.
One of the game's main hubs is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Hellion Corporation. This is where you accept contracts, upgrade your gear, and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
The game is structured.
This would be a crazy concept as a PvP game. Now hold on. What if you did this idea of contracts, right? Of people who want to get out of the system and people who are for the system. You get to choose when you make your character which one you want to be. Do you want to be with or against? And like the people who are with are like building up their little town, you know, building up their own little area, while the other people are building towards a contract to take you down. And so it'd be like, if we'll take Chain Gang for instance, GTA RP. We do like Chain Gang like has their whole block set up or whatever, and you would get a contract. Say their contract would be worth $1 million, and then you have say a smaller group like gang like the Ballas, who maybe is a little bit smaller, and their bounty is worth maybe 500,000. That'd be pretty cool. And like you have to go like raid them, almost like attack and defend sort of thing. It'd be pretty cool. All right, well, what's that? I'll come back to that later. I want to look at this too. So I kind of read some of this concept art. Necessary acquisition. Many of these changes have been rolled back. Yeah. I don't know if this. I feel like this is literally just a Minecraft remake, and a lot of their stuff isn't in the game yet. I'm worried. Like, it'll need time. This will definitely be more of like an early access sort of game, I think. I don't think it's going to be a jump in and have all this content. But it'll be cool to get a feel for the game and everything. Comes out. Do like a couple playthroughs of it or something. Let's see. Change is never just for the sake of change. As a result, expect the lore and exploration mode to be uncovered almost exclusively through archaeology and discovery, and to be relatively light at first. There are certainly secrets to be found throughout the world, and nothing exists without intent. I don't know, we'll just have to see how the game is, you know. We'll see. We will see. All right. So said there will be no grand narrative. There's a narrative of sorts present. One intended players to piece together as they play through the exploration mode. This is weird to me. One that ties into our transition from World Gen to World Gen 2. Which is so weird. So weird. I guess they're piecing together a sort of story to say, hey, we're going to go from this world to the next world. Like, okay, you say so. I think it'll be fun regardless. I think we'll have fun with it. That, and then also tomorrow, we're gonna give Lost, what is it? Lost Isle? We're gonna give Lost Isle a try. Supposed to be kind of like a Rust clone with magic instead of guns, I think. So yeah, we've got that going. I think it'll be a good time. And we should have Aiden should be playing with us, I think too. He'll be playing. I wonder what time is the release. What time is this for? 10 a.m. Eastern. Pre-orders opening December 13th. Wait, people are already playing this game? No, there's no content on Hytale. There's no way. Huh. Everything is wrong with the game. Bugs and chicken. Oh man, that was gonna flop, I think. Alright.
There's no time to waste. Let's move.
Look, we just need to go past the foundry along the docks.
My orders don't admit any exceptions.
No. If you just look the other way.
Never wanted the easy path.
I swear. You have nothing else to do but browbeat this world. To a mansion next
I'm ready.
No, we do guild first. Conjure Elemental. 6. I think I like the Earth one. The Earth one's growing on me. Little dudes. These guys. Casting this spell at a higher level doesn't grant any additional. We can get rid of Witch Bolt. I'm never really going to use that. That's good. Shadowheart. Aid. For a... we'll just do the level 7. That's good. Oh, she has to keep it. Oh, if you get rid of it, everybody loses their buff. Alright, well. Reload. Okay, so I've been doing that wrong the entire time. Okay, we have to keep the aid. Alright.
With haste.
Look, we just need to go past the foundry along the docks.
My orders.
Alright, Gale. Same thing. Earth 6. Imperial mini elemental ice. Here we have eye bite. Shadowheart. What could we actually get rid of? Blind is really good because it's not an actual concentration. This is good because of the bonus. This is good because of the... I didn't know. I thought that'd be concentration. That's fine. It's a heal. Well, I mean, let's get rid of that on there. Aid. 7.
Set reckons Lord Gortash is the second coming of Baldur. Horsehack.
You will be once ordered is peaceful.
You can't agree with those talking to the child. Tell Baldur.
My shop is killed for every day by his brother. City should be for proper folk who earn their crust.
Let me work my magic.
Alright.
I've got a long road ahead.
Alright, Gortash, here I come. I'm Donkey Kong, Gortash. Now that I don't have to fight all your crazy...
Failure to comply will result in imprisonment and, if necessary,
Light on my feet.
I think we're pretty much going to be insta fighting everybody, right? Okay.
I'm ready. Swift and lethal. No time to waste.
Nice.
Blood comes easy these days. Another day, another fight.
So double kill there. We could probably throw an orb, man. I can move basically 3 meters. This guy's gonna die.
Got to keep fighting. Victory awaits.
Oh, damn.
No one stopped me yet.
Fucking throwing javelins at me, bro.
These boots have seen everything. Here we go.
Mine is the advantage.
Okay, you're almost dead.
I am fury.
Good
I
on
am
that.
death.
I'm not gonna have you fight them here. That guy's gonna want to run away.
My faith will protect me.
Yeah, that was a good use of her. That's good. Usually I struggle to figure out what I want to do with Shadowheart. It's about to damage Lae'zel. Sure. Ah! No way. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I should have did dominance. Wow, you all just fucking obeyed him, huh? The hell? Oh. All I can do. We might be able to kill this guy still. Four HP. Have to hit him once.
I think this is it. Moving ahead. What's in here? Open up.
Lodestone. Coming from your comrades, are you? Where's Mr. Lodestone? Kill Mr. Lodestone.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Yeah. Can I make it to these people, or are they too far away? I'll be able to make it to him. Maybe this one, worry about? Yeah, we can talk about this one.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Huh? Why are you 7 HP? I mean, please get the hell out of here. Huh.
Swords meet sorcery.
Hold on.
Time to strike.
I want you pop one. Let's do it.
ready.
How does she get these back? Okay, they recharge on short rest.
I don't fancy their Joneses.
Ew. And this guy gets a hit off. That kind of makes me sad, but. What are you? Damn. He's lucky. He's so lucky. So lucky he got those hits off that she missed. Dead. That's a good little hit there. Dude, my little summons go hard. I don't care, man. It's so good.
Never a dull moment.
I'll draw poison.
Something good here, I hope. One day I'll catch a break. Anything of use? A couple turns should do it.
25. Oh, that's not good.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I had a bag of holding. How does one get back there, by the way? I have the key for the door. That key too. Do I have this key? Need a key. What is this? Ah. What kind of armor is Shadowheart wearing? Oh, she has a legendary on right now. You have resistance to fire damage. Wow. My armor actually sucks. Howl of the Dead is pretty good though. That actually is pretty good armor, I'm not gonna lie. It's a bunch of bullshit. Speed, sure. Greater healing. Healing. Scroll of shock and grass. We don't need that. The elixir is good. Thieves' tools. Snack all this. That armor is hard not to take, but they're worth. Alright, let's go down to the prison. Oh, buddy. Wrong place, wrong time, my friend.
Can't even catch my breath. Can't give up now.
Hold on, could I shoot that? Just because I never do this.
Victory awaits.
Which one of these guys would I be able to kill here? You. You die. Your turn.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh, all my people go. Yeah, these guys aren't even gonna get a turn. They're just gonna get assassinated. Sorry, guys. You stood in my way, and we can't be having that. Sorry, but you guys stood in my way. Greatness. I'll wait till that fire goes out.
I'll give it a shot. How much further can I go?
Maybe I have to light every single cord.
What's hiding here?
Up a little bit. Hello.
You might as well lock the cell. You're too late. It's over. I came seeking allies to our cause. Watchers spotted me, dragged me to Older Ravengard's husk. Empty as a stare. A tadpole's puppet. Nothing more. He spoke in accusations. Apostasy, conspiracy, sedition. I will soon be hanged on the city gallows to a chorus of cheers. You might have unlocked my cell, but there's no escape from this place.
Sure.
Then there is hope yet. To think I'd all but given up. No more sulking. I know what to do. Lead me from my cell. Escort me out of Worm's Rock. I'll seek out my connections. When the city streets shatter, you'll want their blades. Well done. Lead the way.
Got a heart likes this lady, I guess.
Give me trouble now. What do I have to lose?
At the ready.
can't afford to stay idle. Should mind my step.
Nah, I don't think that's it. Where we wanna go?
This is far enough. The way should be clear. I can't thank you enough for getting me out of that damned prison. And for not so you won't fight.
Never been to this area. Guess this is how they get people in and out of the prison without people knowing. Let's go check it out. I doubt there's anything down here, but anything actually worth being down here.
Let's have a look. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Good, good. So that might blow up. You know?
Can't keep me out.
I mean, it's I already know. For the memes, I guess. Pretty sure that between the guards, the arrows, and the jugged thunderbolt, you'll never survive to read this note. But just in case, I want to make sure you know what you did to deserve all this. Remember that shiv you stuck in my leg when you turned me in? That's why. Enjoy your escape while you can. R-swipe. I'll become my enemy.
Might be useful.
Can I make more of this? Salt. Salt. You get 5 temporary hit points too. Yeah, Bloodlust is really good. Really good elixir. Everybody makes it across here.
At least things have interesting. What path lies before me? Seems simple enough. Something's on my mind.
What do you want? I don't need to escape. I've got food, water, privacy, and I mean to keep it that way.
Go to your prison. There's a secret room. Right. Right here, this is a secret room. Gotta do something with this area, I just don't know what exactly. Is there something up here?
What's on your mind?
Still don't understand how to get to the... Has something to do with the... Oh, no. After reading the legend of Monster, we discovered the Great Worm. Monster resides in a secret lair called the Worm Way, and is apparently located somewhere. The Worm's Rock Prison. In the notes said it hint opening the way involves lightning sparks and torches. Lightning sparks. Lightning sparks. Lightning sparks.
One with the weave.
This.
Let's get going. On my way.
Well, I'll be damned. Did it.
No traps, please. Maybe I need more pockets. Let's see.
Worm's Lair, incredible. The legends were true, and we've marked our place among them. We'll prove our worth with unrusted swords and meet the dragon, the good dragon, or so we pray. God's bless our endeavor.
The statue before you bears a familiar likeness. It is Baldur, the celebrated adventurer who founded the city of Baldur's Gate.
Peril floods my province. The palisades fall, the earth does tremble. The servants of shadow and blood assemble. Beyond lies the grand worm, deep in slumber, awaiting a true hero's advent, should my domain drown in torment. Be you the deluge, turn away. Be you the hero, answer true. Are you worthy?
Poetic nonsense. There is no worm and no savior.
Ancient Ansar, hear me. A champion is proclaimed. The test begins. Let your judgment follow.
Oh, cool. And shut up, Emperor. Nobody asked you. If Duke Ravengard said that there's a freaking dragon, then there's a gosh darn dragon down here. I'll be damned if I don't believe it. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. The judge.
Paintings hung on the wall.
A true champion knows justice and eliminates those who stand in its way. Restore the balance of justice.
Restore the balance of justice. Okay. The apple.
The apple. The painting depicts a red-haired man stealing a shiny apple from a cart in an open-air market. You know this market, the Wide, where Baldur's Gate citizens and visitors gather to conduct trade and wax political.
So I destroy this one, right? Because he's stealing.
The child. A red-haired man is portrayed with his cloak's hood lowered, giving an apple to a smiling urchin. Several other children are huddled behind the one receiving the apple, hands outstretched. The induction. A red-haired man is depicted in hushed conversation with a dark-haired woman. She wears a cloak with an unusual symbol on it. Tally marks totaling the number 9.
Interesting.
The theft. A red-haired man is depicted in the Hall of Wonders, thieving what looks to be a priceless artifact. It's an astrolabe of entrapment. It could hold a dozen djinn within it, perhaps even more.
Okay. That was really good insight.
The chase. A red-haired man is depicted running through the city streets, a flaming fist officer chasing just behind. A cloaked woman, hair dark as a raven, looks on from a safe distance.
Mm-hmm.
The judgment. A stern judge, his pockets full of coin, orders a red-haired man to the gallows. A shiny apple rests on the ground nearby.
What's up for discussion?
Away!
The shadows are blocking me.
Paintings tell
I need to
the
get
tale.
rid of them somehow.
My judgment is rendered. The thief earns his due.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? So
Cleanse the world of those who would stand in the way of the righteous. But do not let such cleansing prevent justice.
The theft. A red-haired man is
Alright, maybe I have to do this later. I don't know. What's going on? Soon.
champion burns bright, even when rushing waters and moaning winds threaten to extinguish the flames. Take the torch, withstand the elements, prove your courage.
My question, I'm gonna try. Can I swap weapons? No, it doesn't let you.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
What just happened? Apparently I can't move.
Mistra Rill.
Can't give up. I will ascend. Nothing will stand in my way.
Danse macabre.
Can't afford to let up. Swift and lethal. No choice but to keep going. Looking ahead. Best be on my way.
On the double.
I will ascend.
I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage.
I won't give in.
Think you have aura, pal? Talk about your aura, motherfucker. How about this? And how about this? How about this? How about this? Yes.
So much for peace.
Let's end this. I am fury. I am death. Got to focus.
Damn, only four ward, huh?
Time to strike.
I'm just gonna slice through all these. Up. 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 Up.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Let's see what this does.
Oh, it's chess. I love chess. That looks so much fun. I hope I get to do that. I hope I didn't ruin this.
Breathe deep and move.
Ah, Lansford. Why, this might just be the highlight of our misadventures to date.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Dude, I just ruined everybody's turn.
Victory is assured.
Time to strike.
I just ruined everybody's turn.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, I think he's about to get smoked, I think.
Survival is all that matters.
Need to act fast. On the move.
So that way Gale isn't the only one getting hit here. The only one getting hit. I mean, we didn't have to do that, to be honest. All good though. Alright, so we gotta worry about... I'm more worried about the warriors first, I think. Let's fly. This one for that one hit, yep. This guy. And again. 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 Oh, wow.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, we'll go kill probably all of these. Dead. Wow, okay. That guy's lucky. I don't think I'm close enough to hit that, am I? It is about a block distance. I will try, but so.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, we'll try it, whatever. Go whoop some ace. Oh. I think I'd rather do this. Damage. No, no, no.
I will ascend. Taste my fury. Still alive, so that's progress. Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Black queen. Am I white or black? Where does he jump to? Pawn can't go backwards, I think. White. Oh man, that's wrong. Could it be this? That's correct.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I did it, I won, right?
What's inside? Push my luck again. One day, I'll catch a break.
The lance board is set. Step to it.
Swift and lethal. Need to stay focused. On my way.
I just need to get them all close enough so I can fight them. good damage there. Bet.
Still breathing, despite everything. Moving in.
So we did we have to go back in here and redo this.
Always room for more.
So we get this guy again or what?
What's in here?
Did I lose? Or what?
Shouldn't have made me your
What's on
enemy.
here? Uh-oh. Did I lose? Do I have to come?
I have something to ask.
No! The judge has spoken. The crime must be punished.
Do I attack you? What am I supposed to do, man?
The shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them somehow. The shadows are blocking me. I need to get rid of them somehow.
Begone! The sword of justice falls on the wicked.
I have to insert an item.
The apple.
Supposed to do something like this? Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand. What if I leave and come back? Did Did I just... Did I brute force it? Is that what happened? Brute forced it? Okay, I brute forced it. Got it. First.
With courage does the hero march. Fettered by the taxing chains of fear, a stalwart soul must ever persevere. With insight does the hero choose. Guidance born of ancient wisdom proven. Peace, not strife, the undenied conclusion. With justice does the hero rule. Lead not the guiltless lamb to bloody slaughter, nor cleanse the lion's sins in sacred water. With strategy does the hero scheme. A cunning mind, 100 steps ahead, your allies close, your rivals stunned in dread. Worthy you are found. Go forth, hero, seize your fate, and rise, great worm, heart of the gate.
The statue wasn't prepared for this eventuality. It figured we solved every trial successfully.
Haha. Guess so, huh? What has the dragon been eating? Uh-oh.
Great worm is nothing but bone and memories.
Uh-oh. I mean, it would make sense that the Absolute killed the dragon. I mean, that would 100% make sense. Unless... What in the heck is that?
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a great torrent of power. He is with you. He is within you. He is you. The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worms.
What in the fuck?
I am Ansel, heart of the gate. Butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
Ansel wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansel senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills, only disturbed by the dragon's next words.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you. They're meant for him.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prison, then in you. Calm, curious, and detached.
Baldur, your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened, Answer. It's been too long.
What? Huh?
A name I once answered. A name I did not expect to hear again. Least of all from the mouth of an old friend. Friend. Yes. And more. Until you killed me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Balduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough? Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice. You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me. How far has the great Balduran fallen?
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just above yours, searching, seeing.
Dear Ansur, enough! I gave you everything, Balduran. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who roars. Let my bones rise and the storms gather. Witness Balduran. The final tempest has come. This time, you will not escape it.
Provokes op.
Death is but a word away.
600 health. I'm not gonna roll the 20%.
Fury. I am death.
Lightning, poison, product. Psychic? I think I'm gonna... Okay, he did that once, right? He's got 2 more. I just wish somewhere, anywhere, where the fuck it said that he was immune to frightening. Fucking dumb. Also immune to prone, apparently.
Another fight. Yep. Let's go.
Sorry. You don't have a weapon. Please fly. Please fly. Please fly. 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 So we do not want to stay grouped up.
Rough tempest I will
use that yet. I can use that next turn.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Didn't think about it. I could just do this because I need to kill these guys first. They do a lot of damage, but I don't want everybody to be grouped up. Here to paralyze. I just need to kill. Oh damn, I get a third action too for the bloodlust. That's cool. Turn that thing dies. Cool. Alright. That was a really good use of my turn. I feel like. I would like to invoke. And again. Let's go.
Where do I go from here?
Now I'm about to do so much damage right here. I'm gonna be like, gotta be close to the duplicity. This hitbox is so. I can't tell, man. His thing seems so off. I can try to do it this way and see if it'll work. Yeah, but it just wants me to go there. Whatever. I'll just go where the game wants me to go. It is what it is. Let's do this first, actually. Immune to dazed.
Can't give up.
take you.
Do you have another way? Do you have another way to stun right now? If I did, I already used it.
Never a dull moment.
I should have been doing this the entire time. Flash the weak. What am I concentrating on right now? Invoke duplicity, yeah. That. Could do guiding bolt on it. 5 guiding bolt. I want to do this. I mean, he can hit us one time. Oh, never mind. Do a nice ice storm here. This isn't like a thing, is it? It's regular ice storm. Level 5 ice storm here.
Oh, the iron is hot.
Tread
Baldur, what have you done?
All right, what now?
I'm sore. I never thought I'd see him again. I was. Now, I am much, much more. But it seems you are more interested in my past.
What an interesting fate, man. This is what, my 3rd or 4th playthrough, and I still didn't know that he was Baldurian.
Such sentimentality. Very well. It's like I always told you. I was just like you. An adventurer who yearned for greatness. and in mortal terms, I achieved it. As captain of the Wandering Eye, I acquired enough gold to found Baldur's Gate. I stayed for a while to watch my city grow, but it was not enough. I grew restless again. The sea called to me, and I ran to her with open arms. Life at sea was not easy. Our last adventure was ruinous. My ship was destroyed, my crew lost, but my spirit was far from broken. I was determined to return in triumph once again. I heard of treasure in Moonrise. I strove to find it.
Okay.
What I found was an illithid colony, where I acquired a tadpole much like yours, and became a mind flayer, enthralled to the Elder Brain. It was Ansor who found me. Ansor who freed me from the Brain's domination. Ansor who brought me home. He sought to cure me of my sickness, called on every healer he could find, nearly broke his spirit in the attempt. But he failed to understand. I wanted no healing. I was not sick. Stelmane's death was not my fault. Ansor's death was born of necessity. And make no mistake, I grieved them both. Ansor, in particular. Even after he had exhausted all possibility of reversing my condition, he still clung to hope. I tried to convince him of my reality. I was on the cusp of greatness beyond my wildest dreams. But all he could see was a mind flayer. He came to me as I slept. A mercy killing in his mind. I saw the tears. I felt his grief. I had no choice but to kill him first. It was an act of self-preservation.
I bet.
There were no alternatives. In my place, you would have done the same. Do not think that I am ignorant of what I have lost. I may not regret my actions, but I do regret that they were necessary. While the past is beyond my influence, the present is not. It is time we move on. 2 nether stones remain in the hands of the chosen.
I've played this game
We must
like
find them before
2 or 3
confront
times
the
now.
Brain.
I've technically beaten it once, and I'm just now finding out like huge lore in the game. It's crazy. There's a lot to this game.
Need to find a way forward.
Worm's tempest and his roar hurtle through you. Ansur's essence still lives within the helm, instilling you with power for as long as you wear it.
Heavy is the head. Alright, what do we got? Alright, so we got a legendary helm. Helmet heals you 2 hit points at the beginning of every turn. You get +1 bonus to armor class and saving throws. You can't be stunned. Attackers can't layer in critical hits. What kind of armor is this? Honestly, I'd probably be you wear that. What's this? Great sword. Or to a fearsome size, your weapons deal an additional 1d6 damage, and you gain 27 temp hit points and advantage on. Deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus on a hit. Large, huge, taking it. That is such insane damage. But I love my setup though. Silencing someone is just too good, and you could do this, I guess. Yeah. Well, no dragon.
Something good here, I hope. Seems simple enough. As impressive as I thought it would be.
Oh, these guys are apparently really good dominating. Did he just use my fucking item? Just use my fucking item.
Allow me to demonstrate. One can't always be a gentleman. Oh my god, dude.
Still breathing, despite everything.
My faith will protect me.
No choice but to keep going.
Swift and lethal.
Really? I don't even get a chance there? Oh man, this is an annoying fight. Oh dude. Oh dude, this is an annoying fight. Oh my god. What the actual fuck is happening? Oh my god. This is so annoying. This is so fucking boring. You are fucking kidding me. And then he just sits there and prevents me from doing anything. This is insane. This is insane. This is crazy. Holy shit. This is insane. This is an impossible fight, it feels like. Brother, this is insane. And it doesn't even do anything to him. Yeah, save that, bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead, save that. Go ahead. Bitch. Okay. Who's holding? Wait, Gale's holding?
In my favor.
Stop that.
I'm ready.
What do I want to do to this person? Hi, Dominic. Should I heal? I should.
Take your
What the? What the heck? Stop wasting my resources.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. If not over, then...
Got to concentrate. Bleed for me.
Where do I go from here? All's well that ends not as bad as it could have. Another step forward.
Alright, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out of here, get me out. Need to go rest. Holy goodness, that was insane.
Action, not reaction.
Alright, Louise. Okay. Turn to Raven
Time to
Guard.
press ahead. I'd like some time to talk.
I failed. The heart of the gate is dead. We need to see my father. He should know what happened with Ansel.
Good talk, man.
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
Sounds tough. Yeah.
I failed, Father. The worm is fallen.
A terrible fate for Ansur, my son. Yet my hopes for the city's future have never been higher.
I don't understand.
You and your allies slayed the undead terror that was once the Great Ansur. You are stronger than even the Great Worm. You will be the one to part the storms and lead the people through. You, not Ansur, are the savior we need. First, you will fell the Absolute. Then we will rebuild Baldur's Gate. We will take back our city together. I will name you Baldur's Gate's newest Grand Duke of the Council. You will be hailed Heart of the Gate.
Grand Duke. I look the part of a fiend.
I will tell the citizens and the patriarchs of your good works. They will know you carry your father's banner.
Uncertainty fills the air. Will has reached a fork in his path. In which direction will he travel?
You're a hero, not an aristocrat. The blade is a champion. Duke Will, Ravengard is new. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what does Will want?
I fought to right the wrongs of the coast, to slay the men and monsters that hunt the helpless. It is in the wilds that I find my courage, not in the halls of upper city estates.
There will be no Grand Duke Will Ravengard, and there will be no Blade of Frontiers.
I am now the Blade of Avernus.
What?
For as long as demons and devils imperil the Sword Coast, they will be my prey.
Huh.
Then go with my blessing. Be Faerun's great defender. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. Let these be the lights that guide you, my son. Hail the Blade of Avernus!
The Blade of Avernus!
A calm settles over you. The Elder Brain is a menace, but with the Blade of Avernus at your side, you know you can triumph.
Oh, that was lame, but okay. Yeah, that was pretty lame. That's okay.
Better not be cursed.
Okay.
To rest. Very well.
Excuse me. Hunter's Mark seems a lot better than what I gave it credit for.
Here goes nothing. Open up.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea how you're supposed to win this fight without the guards. not being dead. If you would have been getting dominated with them taking over your character, plus getting wrecked by the fucking the dudes, the Steel Watch, bro, good luck. The Steel Watch are the end game boss of this game, bro, I swear. I fear the Steel Watch more than anything else. I need to quickly do our thing, though. Yeah.
Way to the nearest library.
Rid of this. Get our Earth Elemental. Earth Elemental. Get your Ice guys back. Get rid of the Ice guys. Get your Hideous Laughter back. That away. Shadow Heart is your aid as a level 7.
No one back home will ever believe this. Be wary. This place is trapped. Have to keep going. No traps, please. Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Oh, yep. Save. Oh, Gortash. I have come to kill you.
I once saw value in our alliance, but you have proven most disloyal. Your actions sparked the fall of my steel watch. Whatever bargain we might have made fell with it. Is that what you... The brain awakens. It's time I take matters into my own hands. We could have moved mountains. We could have shaken the plains. And you chose imperfection. I think I will hang your corpse in the wide. The Archduke's would-be assassin. The people will celebrate your fall and my part in it. Your bones will be a souvenir of what could have been. Now, roll over and die. Give up your life just as easily as you are ready to give up the stones.
This city is mine!
A nice party trick. does that do? Any projectile fired at this character is sent back to where it came from.
Let's end this.
Consider the move.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Can't give up. Not now. Seems simple enough.
I won't give in.
Oh, that's a concentration.
Here we go again.
I speak, they burn.
I am fury. I am death.
Brother, in what world do you think that I'm trying to attack my sword? Can I move at all? Both getting blown up there. Please don't throw a grenade here. Damn it. It threw a grenade. Okay. Yeah, I'm over the black tentacles. I'm over it. Literally useless. Nah, it's cool though. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, I get my character back.
Seems like the best way. I'm waiting for him to go into his like crazy form.
What fools these mortals be.
There it goes. Do I have an elixir of mage power or whatever? Did I never get one of them?
Victory awaits. Talk to me.
Are you immune to that? Yeah, you're immune to psychic, so. Are you immune to this, bitch? Oh, are you immune to this? Huh? I didn't think so.
Focus.
Give everybody bless here. I think that's pretty good. Yum. Yumpy, yumpy. Dominate person. No. Do that. Oh, down he goes.
Baldur's Gate!
What is that? What is that? Now you'll become vulnerable. And now I start slashing the fuck out of you. This is a whole ass action. I already did the one. Nah, I need to try to silence this guy. If we silence him... Alright, he's already silenced. Perfect. And I try to paralyze. Saved it. I feel like you guys like need to move or something. Dude. The Mind Blast is too OP. It's too OP. It's so good. Oh, that person's dead. Fucking dead. Okay, what do I care? Is something giving you strength? Stun, silenced, authority, crossbow, dark devotion. Against being charmed or frightened? 99% and a critical miss, by the way. 99% and a critical miss. You son of a stupid ass piece of shit fucking dumbass bullshit ass game. Fucking bitch. Stupid. Oh, I don't want to break down. I don't know what to do here. Still stunned. We can wait. Oh, we have Scorching, right? Wait, he's immune to fire? He's immune to fire. Psychic. Do I have my sword? Guess I can summon this? Okay. Oh, he's already dead.
Tale for the ages.
Oh yeah.
Victory awaits. Time to strike.
Let's have everybody cancel this.
Unleash me.
I am death.
I don't know of any way of destroying those things. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know how you would destroy them.
Stay focused. Should not wish to live in more interesting times. At the ready.
Say his netherstone isn't there.
Howling like a great wind through a canyon. It engulfs your mind, drowns your senses. Above the hell rises a screech, gleeful and maniacal. It is the way and the truth. Absolute.
Leave them alone.
The screech quiets, the howl fades. Your mind is hollow, save one lone voice.
Bane's chosen has fallen. His netherstone is yours. You have done well. You heard the Elder Brain. It's regaining its autonomy. It cries not from pain, but exaltation. We must stop it before it breaks free. One netherstone remains. Orin's. We must find her and take it from her. After that, we take control of the brain. And you should start wondering what you will do then.
All right. I will put an end to it.
We shall see.
So we shall. He didn't have a mind flare on him? Think I want anybody to use these?
Anything of use?
Gotta go sell some stuff.
Let's have a look.
There it is. Are these? These are good, right? Upper an area and deal 2 to 16 fire damage where you land. Impact blast spreads in it. Nope. The Night Walkers are too good, man. They prevail once again. Not being able to fall or anything like that is too good. Gosh darn good. Go to Baldur's. Probably be Lower City. up, shut up, shut up. Yeah, do these guys still have money? Also, do you have dominance?
I crave blood.
Ew. Oh, everybody has dominance. Okay, that's really good. And you're just some ability boom. Oh, I guess we could do a grand secret.
Well, it ends not as bad as it could have.
Easier to don some armor than learn to swing a sword. If you can manage the extra weight, that is.
What bow is Shadowheart using? He has. Okay, shit. Can't use that. I want her. What gloves are you wearing? No. I shouldn't even be wearing these gloves. What the heck? When you make a spell attack roll, you can spend a sorcery point to gain advantage. Cost one sorcery point. Yeah, I'm never using those either. Oops. All of his gold.
City's got a...
Breathe deep and move.
41k gold, and I can't do anything with
Something
it.
caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
I mean, honestly, command does sound better.
Seek and you
We'll
shall
give
find
the-
me.
Just gonna sell those. Give you the bow. Not proficient with martial weapon.
Indolence breeds madness.
I'll give you that instead. Fuck it. Oh.
Trade's booming.
Alright, I think with what I have now,
Indolence breeds madness.
you're gonna short rest.
That helped.
And then can you do what's up, plenty of spells? Ah, we can always just throw a potion at it.
Let's move.
Okay. I like bounce off of him.
What to do?
Good enough. Sold everything pretty much. Where's the closest way to get down? We need to go and get the approval first, actually. Oh.
If not over, then through.
Nah.
Have a word.
Trying to keep this real quick. She doesn't give me anything good, right?
What's it now? Go on then.
Already. Oh, she has this though. Definitely take. Yeah, that's right. We need to go to the tombstone. Tombstone. Back. Spot.
Do you really think it was Absolutists that killed him?
What is that? I don't care to visit his old hideout. Does he have any good items for me? He might actually have gloves that I could use in there, but...
What's inside? That's curious. Wonder what's past this.
The locked door has red text on it reading...
Sicarius.
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone. A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
Minster's not around, so might as well.
No time to rest. Have to keep going.
You gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants. Each returns to do his bidding eternally.
This man is known to all Baldurians, and his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach. Before you is Saravok Arnchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago. Davella was right. Not just an imitator, but Saravok himself.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal. I am its custodian. Here come those who seek to transcend, aspirants of his most profane order, the would-be unholy assassins of Baal. A test to prove your worth to Baal. Approach, aspirant, and be judged. Let us begin. Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us. Show us the truth of this murderer's intent, and let us judge her for her bloody service.
His will be done.
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice. So, speak for it. How was this pitiable creature slain?
Reverence.
Zeal.
Long may he reign.
I mean, that's what happened.
Your offering pleases Lord Baal. Your words delight him. You slaughter well, aspirant. You are deemed worthy. Enter the Dreadlord's abattoir and submit to his will.
Go, 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 go. Everybody group up, group up, group up. Kill this motherfucker.
Pick to fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
Perfect. Shadowheart. A little Buffy buff. Sword. And that's your point. Where are these people? So they're gonna be coming from inside of there. Means we have actually no, Shadowheart will stay right here. Oh no. Oh, she took 0 damage though. I actually don't want you to be.
Well, so much for peace.
I don't think I can fear you, can I? That'd be cool. What just happened? What just happened? Sorry? Not a single one of my people were able to do their thing now? Large, huge, or gargantuan to him. I don't think you're... Are you large? I can't tell... On who? On Lysel? Not a fan of that. Alright, we gotta get into that room then. Yeah, they're very resistant to like everything. Except force. Or psychic.
Swiftly now.
I think you could do something now, right?
Let's finish this. Time to strike.
Stop. I don't know. Found that bitch.
No time for mercy.
Damn. If we didn't miss there, we would have been able to get a kill here, I think.
Let me recite their demise.
Let's end this.
Let's get going. Very well.
You! Free me at once!
Took you bloody long enough. You've no idea how wrinkles like mine get caught in chains like that. I suppose some thanks are in order. You did a good job putting a stop to those barlist Burks. Though I do wish you'd figured this all out before I, put the blame for Father Lorgan's murder on that poor refugee. Well, at least it's over now. Oh, well, I'd call you rude, but I have the misfortune of owing you my life. You gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage, insight, heroism. The city needs you. I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh? This place is foul as piss. I'm out of here.
What's hiding here? With a flick of the wrist.
There we go. That's better.
Let's be on my way.
Did I sell that arrow of teleportation? What do I have to do to get that back now? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill those dudes now. What the? Armor. Sure. Wait. I like that. Feel better. 6 shield. Try to do fear more with Gale.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Never understood this. Your eyes become black, walled, and teeth. He's capable of inflicting dread of sickness. Sleep, fear, can't target cell. I don't really, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really understand that.
Awaits.
Do I get to keep reusing it? That's the question. You may cast Eye Bite without expending a spell slot. So for 10 turns I could just keep fearing somebody, I guess. As a main action. okay, I guess. The heck is all the way down here? Is it from where?
No one's stopped me yet.
Wizard, the Sioux. Did you go for a swim?
What's this, cousin? Another absolutist, come to see what we did to poor old Sarin. Your god took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her bones. And now you come to interrupt the funeral rites. Yes, cousin. An excellent idea. Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre. Ha! I believe you may believe that. The Absolute takes people, twists them. Sarin, Bereki, and I, we were the three finest thieves in Baldur's Gate. We broke into the offices of Gortash, discovered he was with the Absolute too.
Oh, perfect. I killed them.
Your fellow cultists hunted us, so we hid down here. We were safe, and so was our loot, until the darkness soured Sarin's mind. She kept our treasure from us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange. Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then he was gone too, leaving only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the fire.
Higher than a 3.
She swore she was no cultist, but you all lie. The Absolute turns you. I don't know. Pass then, and do not come back. This is Sarin's final resting place, and a killing ground for all who come to disturb her.
What's the name of that river down there?
Wizard called it the sewer.
Whatever it's called, it's
The
impressive.
sewer.
And it tastes great.
It's the sewer.
Sarin's soul will not be slave to any.
Time to press ahead.
I don't feel like fighting all these guys. Oh, we did level up though.
Never a dull moment.
Do something. Last master let me.
So everybody gets over here.
This is it. We're doing a vigil instead. For its
That stack of bones.
Quiet, cousins. We will.
No, it's fine. I think.
Nuggets will be done.
Friends nibble their
Please. Time is of the essence. Slippery arse. I just realized where we are.
Whatever comes,
It's a real
I'm ready.
Baldur's Gate.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh, new feat for level 14. We yeah, Sentinels. Hmm. You gain 3 luck points, which you can use to gain advantage. Attack rolls, ability checks. Increase an ability by 1 to a maximum of 20, and gain proficiency in that ability save. I feel like ability would be the best, and then just do stuff. It's hard to do. I mean, this is always good, but I mean, heavy armor master, I guess. Subclass feature.
Let's see what this does. Swift as my feet can carry me. That might be worth a look.
Something over there.
Penitent looks at you silently. There's the slight...
Alright, let's craft some stuff. Craft, let's Gotha. Suspension. Spider. What else could be good? That. I haven't learned the elixir one yet. Did I not get enough? You have the goth eye, but there's also... What's the one that I like better than drow poison? This crawler mucus. I never learned how to get that. So what did I just put? Goth eye and this? Night orchid. Yeah, I don't have enough. I could do that though. Chiron hair. Combine 3 of these to create a supplement. Supplement. What do I use here? Any ashes? That's perfectly fine. Can I make another bloodlust? Any salt? Yeah, we can do this.
Rush of anew. Do you have proof of your faith to our lord?
Hold on. Do I rest here? I mean, we're going in. We do our long rest. All good. Just get it done and over with. Water. Two to you, 2 to me. One to you. Anybody ever needs to heal, we got potions.
A letter from Orin. What does she want?
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Oh, wow. Alright, here we go.
Lost in thought.
Alright, lock in. Here. That. Egg Dode. Go next with this Dode. Chain lightning is gonna be good for later. Why do I keep getting Witch Bolt, by the way?
I'm ready. Whatever it takes. Dum vite est.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
The vessel returns.
Wait, what? These supplies? I wonder how many times she's done that. I didn't even
The
realize
vessel
it.
returns.
Huh?
The vessel returns. You must bear proof of the Dreadlord's favor, or pay his toll of blood. You lie.
Huh?
On my way.
What is going on? I don't understand.
The vessel returns, most shamefully unleaking. Prove your faith. You must bear proof of the Dreadlord's favor, or pay his toll of blood. You lie. You are not faithful. The door stays closed.
I am so confused right now. I am...
Talona? Do you want to let Talona loose in our...
Did something bug out? Did I not grab something? Oh, did I? I think I forgot to loot Saravok, I think. Yeah, I forgot to loot Saravok, that's what. Can't be frightened and cannot be afflicted with other emotion altering condition. The Grim Skull is pretty good. Huh. Yeah, maybe we do this instead. I've been holding on to this for too long. I can't be feared no more. Alright, we got it. Forgot to loot this mother sucker. Hey, look. I was just kidding. Let me in.
The vessel returns. You hold proof of faith, but unorthodox. Walk in.
Wait, what did I lose? I took off the helm. Oh. It's alright, I never used it anyways.
Don't waste a step.
Time to push my luck again.
nemesis.
I am fury. I am death.
Hey, stop that.
Victory awaits. Fall by my hand.
think he's just dead here.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Death is but a word away.
Onward. Swift and lethal.
I've got a long road ahead. Time to get going. Still alive, so that's progress. Should mind my step. At least things have stayed interesting. Anything of use?
Oh. That's what I need though, is it?
At the ready.
They're wrong. Also, I do want to check something. That's repeatable. This is... Yeah, I can't make that. And I can't make that. I think.
So saith the wise Londo. Londo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel of what is to come.
Are you serious?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh yeah, it does nothing, right? Just the blood.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Dangerous than I thought.
Can't give up now. All right, what now?
Stone seals this. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe. Will you return once you cross this threshold?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I always return, mother trucker. Who is that?
pretty sharp. She has panache.
I smell it. Gortash's corpse stain. His killer approaches. See how good I was? How patient while you drained the tyrant's juices for me. But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him.
Sure did.
Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Hey now, hey now, hey now. Defeated Gortash. Oh, that's cool. Get a bonus for this. Wow, that was insane. Oh my goodness.
You do not lie. Come.
Okay, and we start off like this. Yeah, that's really good. Here we go, the final battle. This is my bonus action. Main action. Yeah, I think that's really good. Action. Fuck.
Allow me to demonstrate.
This is a good spot right here. That's really good. I could probably hit all these, right? Shame I can't do that because she gets hit. It sucks. So why can I not do this? Separated further, I guess.
Focus straight through.
Yeah, let's give everybody boots. What was all that, man? Chill the fuck out. But I want your bonus action. I guess you might as well just take your giant form now. Oh, but you can do that. I don't want to stay there, actually. Did I push this? Oh, nice. It popped. That's cool. How many more do you have? Or can I just damage you now? You have 8 more unstoppables? How? Do that. How did you do 0 damage to him?
Flaying Queen, an heir of murder.
I don't like that. Really, I'd rather use... I could do this. I don't know what to do here. I could do... I mean, this does sound good. Could do the halberd. Right there. I guess we'll just do that. Oh, and she's in such a shit spot. What if I flew over here? Be able to get back. Wait, you can do that all the time? No way! Dude, that's insane. That's such a good bonus action. Nice 4 damage, bro. Now you die, so good choice. I should have flown over here. Did this one. Get him to stop.
No gloom, all doom.
Alright. Do me a favor, brother. Projectiles. Here's what I want you to do. This. As this. This should work. That worked, right? Yeah, I still have 7.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Oh, miss. Wow. Holy shit, that was so much damage. Oh, that was insane. That was so much damage. I'm blinded by the light. This invisible stuff is so boring. You are immune, right? You can't fall on him. Get your ass over there. Slaying. Die. 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 Where's the light? Oh wait, you're still alive. Wait. Die.
Concentrate.
Over here, I think. She lost her concentration. Oh, because she fell. No! Didn't die.
Time to strike.
We're just gonna save the game right here because everything's good. Yenna's still alive. Yeah, I don't know what the last one is. Can I dismiss you or?
Blood comes easy these days.
Shadow Lord.
Time to strike.
How does that work? Whatever, I don't need it. Kill this motherfucker.
So, we have the final stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is. So innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the Chosen imprisoned the brain. If memory serves, there are smuggling routes beneath the city. They will take you underground. When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained of life. Ashes to ashes, blood to blood, you have robbed another god of his chosen.
Gods, leave me alone.
What happened?
Yeah, nah.
You came for me. That lady.
Oh no!
She killed Grub. I don't like it here. I'm going home.
She killed Grub? Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
What's in here? Moving ahead.
We did get... Who picked it up, was it? Harmless Slaughter. You gain +1 attack to damage rolls while shapeshifting. We might be able to find a key. Find the key first. Orange chest key.
Orin relished tormenting this poor soul.
Give me the key, though.
My bag.
Is there anything on there, mother? Speaking of which,
rested enough.
so I can do.
Forward.
I want to get rid of. I'll just get rid of fire spell. Fuck it, and we'll do. I want I want to see it.
Most excellent.
Looking ahead. Never wanted the easy path.
And I don't think I care to kill these people. I have before, but matter. Do I need a rest? I probably do, right? Yeah,
direct
abilities.
Light on my feet.
Good enough for me. I really don't care. We're at the point of the game where we're about to win anyways. So.
Better not be cursed.
Alright, now we go.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
We'll get your lightning bolt back here. Alright, now remember to swap back his correct amulet.
Still breathing.
Have Shadow
despite
Heart,
everything.
Giga Chad. Go ahead and do your aid as a level 7. Wait, hold on. What's Feast? Level 6. Okay. Aid as 7. Feast.
Let's move. Another step forward.
I never did find.
But Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did.
Was I supposed to be going this way?
What is to come?
We never fought the. Who was it? Iron Throne? Iron. Something, right? So there's another, yeah, it's that way to the Elder Brain. But we never did. Stone Lord must be here somewhere. But I don't care to do it. Okay. There are some things that are enjoyable. That also I need a road.
Arranged with some intent.
What Alondo did not see, he did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
How about this for your stupid fucking note?
Best get going. No traps, please.
Trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
Don't care. Get out of here. We've almost beaten the game for a second time. Save the game. Are these rats gonna attack me this time or not? I've had them attack me once. If they attack me here.
Cranium rats. They swarm when an Elder Brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place. Beware. A solitary rat may be trivial, but a swarm...
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the
Just fly. I'll just fly.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Not me. Race. Remove. Extinguish.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
What path lies before me?
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
Into my skull.
Dominated. Controlled. Crowned.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. On my way.
You can just skip that whole fight. Oh, that's so good. That.
Thrall. Break. Control.
Have him. Hello?
Let's not get caught off guard.
Stay out of sight.
Weird, I like bugged out the game. Okay, yeah, I was just...
Now.
Let me in, mother sucker. No, no, please! Here we go. Do I have... Well, we're stepping in bliss, so we should be good, right? Elixir of the Colossus. Elixir of the Colossus. Yeah, I think I need this. Alright. I think we're gonna do that. Here we go. We're gonna try to control the Elder Brain.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
I don't know if this is gonna work or not. We're gonna try though.
Close. Have the stones ready.
Stones at the ready.
Your blood slows.
You think you know why you are here? You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me?
No, I want to control you.
You are wrong.
I'm wrong. Got this. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. The Thrall Brain.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Oh yeah, strength. I don't think that really matters, but sure, we can use one of those and a guidance, just so we can knock out this first set. Hopefully no rerolls. Nice. Okay. Next. Boom. First try.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Shoot, dexterity. Oh no. Ah, this might be a problem. Oh, I can't do dex. Fuck. Oh. Oh man. Oh, we did it. Nice. Okay. Alright, we get, what is it, 6 tries now? For the 99.
Crown's not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design.
Wait.
Their part.
Power? What power did you give them?
The next orders will
Well, I
be
guess you
mine.
gave power to, like... Yeah.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Dominate it! This is the 99, right? Oh no, this is only the 30. Okay, here we go. Oh no! And GG. We're not gonna be able to do it. Too unlucky. GG. We can't even get a fucking 30. Ah, lame. Yeah. Ah, well. Would have been cool. Whatever. Oh no, you get to do it again.
This. It has become something more. I thought so too. It has been. We will need.
Who has the thing?
Sometimes freedom requires us to make sacrifices. Yankee's power will see us through.
What happens if I just break it open?
To battle.
Do not seek me again. We are done. You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
Wouldn't expect him to be very friendly after an eon of captivity.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid. You stole an unborn hatchling from my people. And you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Your Majesty, the Prince of the Comet, Gith's true heir. It is an honor.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the Illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers. That is false. You had the opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made. We will destroy the Nether Brain together, and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Nether Brain's power is beyond us.
I love you.
The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself.
Good night.
At this point, it will take an Illithid to unleash the full potential of the Netherstones.
Yeah, I'm not becoming a mind flayer.
Just as I was free, I will do it. I will become Illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
My prince, you cannot. This is not your burden to bear.
The Nether Brain will be
are
only
true
too
real.
pleased to claim me.
My prince, no!
Even in my darkest hours,
This guy becomes
I knew
insane
it was
though
my
as a
destiny
Illithid.
to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Tavkim crashed.
It's crazy he's able to just turn into kind of crazy. Little naked dude. Little naked dude, no big deal.
All to wield these. Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Yep, I'll kill you, don't worry, buddy. I will kill you. Don't you worry about that, little buddy. I will kill you, no problem. Problem, buddy. Dragon!
Need to find a way through.
Alright, we technically got a full buff, right? She's a little injured yet, though. Do you have all your spells back?
Quite ready for you.
You have all your spells back, you do, okay. Just do 8, I'll do 7. No, no, no. Heal first. Your ice. Conjure. Earth. Fire, water, earth. I hate disintegrate, I'm not gonna lie. I probably prefer chain lightning, I think. Get a full this. What? Yeah. Ah, heck. Alright, well, we can't get that back, which is fine. No big deal. Let's put it. And then Shadowheart.
Always sharp.
Need level 7. And
No one stopped me yet. Very well.
alright, here we go.
It's dark. Chris! You held the future of the people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from us? How dare you parade around this abomination?
Silence your blasphemous tongue, Voss.
Voss, give Kartav Kim crush.
What?
Stand down. The true heir has spoken.
No. It can't be.
Enough. Stand down, both of you.
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made.
The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit. Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the Grand Design's end. Answer to her as you would to me.
Oh,
Your Majesty.
Damn.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now.
So I really don't understand this boss guy though. Like a long time ago, he was the one who technically killed Orpheus. So I guess he was afraid of Vlaakith or what, but kind of confusing to me, this part of like him being like, I don't know, this seems weird, this part.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us! Today, we fight for...
Today you fight for me, mother trucker.
You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
And who the heck is the
Fist
Githyanki?
examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know.
Do you, Withers?
Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
Your safety is of paramount importance,
Yo,
citizen.
wow, is this thing alive?
My services are at your disposal.
Whatever strength I have to lend, I will lend it.
Shut up, Duke
I will
Ravengard.
make my city proud again.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that
Oh,
fuckery in
Valeria.
the Temple of Baal. The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
Thanks, Volo.
My people have never hunted a monster this
Oba.
large. They are eager to join the fray.
Glad to have you with us, and not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. All eyes are on you.
Embrace your courage and let it guide you through battle. Don't give in to fear. Our freedom depends on your bravery today. You are the guardian of the city. The outcome of this battle is not predetermined. Fight. Freedom depends on you. Fight to defeat. Fight to take control of the crown.
To our freedom! We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Balduran's grace be with you. Hold the red. Hey, little buddy.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneak. Really? Well, don't you go getting chopped up. I need customers.
We need to land. Care about that too. We'll take that. Fine. Please. Time to take our bloodlust. Bloodlust.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Bloodlust.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Wait, I get a Steel Watcher, by the way? I do get a Red Dragon. Summon Florix, Personal Guard. What is Valeria?
The sooner we get this done.
Can't talk to you? Alright, last one.
Come on, bye.
Let me make sure you don't have anything I want. We'll buy that. Probably get rid of the bliss, right? Yeah, I'll just give it to you.
Don't go die.
Alright, here we go. Wait, hold on. This way.
Overhead. Stay low.
Fall back! Fall back! Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep running! Mindfire. It's over.
He's frightened of your illithid ally, but the very fact it hasn't killed him on sight gives him reason to pause. Can the rumors be true? Is this really the Mind Flayer who could save the city?
Wow, just barely.
You
Nice.
see his mind racing through.
Remarkable. Oh, we go back in there. We shit. If this is it, then City Watch with me.
Nice. Go, guys. Alright, you go ahead. I want the watch. Load it in.
Join you! City Watch, come to our aid.
What? Sorry, I called in the watch. Oh, I meant the Steel Watcher.
Can't even catch my breath.
Let me have Gale come up here, actually. Wait, hold on. You just see invisible. I don't want to use haste yet. Or we could do haste. Could we do haste? Do I want to do haste? I don't want to do haste, no. Let's just do this. Sorry, I said fall. Yep. Die, damn it. He has the wrong weapon. Hey man, dude, I even said I was gonna swap her weapon too. But... That's okay. And... Kinda sucks a little bit. You get up there? Honestly, just go kill these idiots. Mind Sanctuary depleted. Uh-oh. what's up? Oh, really? Oh boy. Good thing we don't swim at this time of year. Oh my god, there's so many enemies.
Join us.
Good, you got some. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, don't do that, please. Alright. Oh, it's, is that Meg? $100 health? That's pretty strong. My watchers are all fucking stunned. Oh, so useful that was. What do I want to do? I could hold this person, but this seems like a little more fun though. Pretty good.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright, this is gonna be really good for us because we're gonna fly over here. We're gonna smoke this motherfucker. Surely we're gonna smoke it. Boom, dead. And then we can go... I was hoping I would have more movement. Yeah, and then we'll be able to kill this guy too. Wait, what the? Oh my god, there's so many more enemies. Wow, I don't remember fighting this many enemies before. Not enough movement. Yeah. Is this still my bonus action? Yeah, it is. I don't really want to attack the ogre. I could do this though. This will be fun. Is that my first 5? Yeah, I'm good with you. Oh, this will be good. Yeah, and then do a bless on everybody. I could probably not kill. I don't think so. Oh, please, 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 please. That's okay. Wait, where's my big guy at? Never gonna be able to kill this guy. Do I have that dominate beast, dominate thing? I don't think I have that ability that they have. I was hoping I'd be able to take over this ogre, but I don't think I can actually. I'm gonna need you to levitate all the way over here, please. Huge. I guess I could have done this. Oh wait, I can eat your brain. 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 And back up a little bit from the oil barrel. Where are pretty much all the enemies at? There. And then there's the one behind us. It's gonna take him an hour to get anywhere, but... Shit! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Psychic dominance, backlash. I need to kill this guy. And well, let me say this. I will kill that guy. Wait, what? Did he not just kill her? Ooh, she saved herself up to 1 HP bullshit. Oh, nice. I actually killed it. I'm gonna fly. Let's fly like right here. And I could probably do like a 4 on you. How much is this? Oh, I got plenty of wiggle room. I literally just need to give him a 1. And then press on.
Another fight. Let's go.
They killed that mind flare. I'm gonna do this one. I'm going to do this. We are gonna have to haste here. And with that being said, I'm actually gonna do this. I wasn't thinking right. Wait. Oh, that was my action used. Alright, never mind. Yep. And then yes! Yes, that's what we wanted. Right here, and then we'll do a hollow. Both of them are numbed. Beautiful. You have an enchant. You position, no. Beautiful damage. Beautiful fucking damage. Do I want to cancel this? I mean, we probably can, yeah. Shadowheart. Cancel your plague. Then I want you to fly. And can you mind blast these things? Damn, a mind blast would have been perfect there. I could do a sleep here though. That would work. Oh, let me see. Nice. So glad that was so useful. Cool, man.
I will not know failure.
Barely not enough. I should have. Nope, I'm glad I didn't. You are not considered large or anything, right? Aberration medium. Dude, that's insane. But I don't.
My faith will protect me.
Where are you going? Going. Yeah, you missed, motherfucker. Now you can't attack me. Okay, yes you can. It's okay. Yo, leave my guys alone, man. Leave them alone. Where are you going, big dog? Just some. No, thank you. We tried. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna do the Steel Watcher. Oh, this guy's fucked. Let's give them another shot. I have to be targeting all of the Mind Flayers. Those are the first guys I have to go for. Is that considered a concentration, by the way? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's actually not as bad, but still annoying nonetheless. Orb that motherfucker. We could just kill him. Oh, can I eat your brain? I can't. Can I? Oh yeah, eating the brain, eating the brain. Oh, I finally get to go now. Nice. Yeah. Burrow those motherfuckers. Under that motherfucker. Yeah! Alright, here we go. Oh god. Okay. Heal. Ouch. The Seal Watch is so good.
Become absolute.
Hey, that wasn't very nice. You see that? It was not nice at all. Come on, I believe. Also, is that one guy still dominated? I think he's good now, right? He's good. Yeah, get the spectator. Fuck him up. That's awesome. Love that.
Non movie.
Never a dull moment.
I'm gonna need you to die, sir. And fast. Oh, that would have been bad. Glad you missed. Good. You get an extra move now. Tadpole thanks you. Now to double crit this guy. 2-shot him, I believe. Alright, 3-shot. Now we go next. I think we just stay up here, I think. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Could have gotten some attacks off. No, I don't. I missed that again? Little fucker in the back, bro.
I am fury. I am death.
Where's the mind flayer? That one's dead. That one is alive still. Need you to get out of my way, please. Two. Good. Oh yeah,
I'm ready.
dude, I am a killing fucking machine with that. This thing's dead. Easy. I mean, you got this, right, Godge? Yeah, kill him. I don't think anybody can fucking hit him.
Spring is breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
One day I'll catch a break.
Dead man walking.
Let's see what this does.
I can keep going a little longer now.
Looks like part of the nether brain. We need to be higher up to climb it.
An invoker. Where are these enemies at? I don't even know where they are. They're so far away.
Survival is all that matters.
This thing's right here. Oh, what the heck?
Wonder what's past this.
Oh, I have to lockpick this thing? Really, dude? Oh, wait, hold on. Gale, you can call on my allies again, right? Just one of these guys. Okay, but it does keep the same... keeps the same damage that I had before. More things are gonna spawn there. You just have to stay down there. Fly here. I gotta make sure you're not gonna get. I could call in allies right on top of them, probably. Let her drink a 3. Right, that one. This isn't concentration, right? God damn it.
The dragons will burn them to ash.
Dude, you could probably get all the way to them, no? Oh no, you. Oh my god, he can. We should be able to mine. We should be able to do this. No way. Yeah, how about this? See you later, bitch. She failed her save, by the way, in case you're wondering. Get her. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Get him. Ah, take your turns. Take your turns. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's gonna kill its own little dude. That's literally the only thing that it's gonna do. It's just gonna kill its little dude. Pretty sure that's the only damage it's gonna cause. Wow, that's a lot. Wait, they get to go? No. Oh. That's alright. Got this. This guy's a fucking gooner, dude. He's a gooner. I want you to go real quick. Oh, no, no. Why does it do that, man?
Where do I go from here?
All we need to do is send this down. I don't know. I really just need to kill that thing. Let's do this.
I wonder if this is
Then we
worth the
can have
cost.
you. Hold on, let me cook. Does better damage. 8 to 15.
Victory awaits.
8 to 15.
Still on my feet. Never a dull moment.
Can't give up.
Could do insects. Do I do insects here? Or we have scorching? What if we did scorching ray? What's the do twice? Let's see what happens here. Yeah, that seemed good.
Survival is all that matters.
Wait, no. I have a better idea. Cancel. Do this as a 3. Yeah. Boom. Now we're all blessed up. Now have Lae'zel. I'm sure I'm still gonna be able to hit him there. Alright, we'll come back to you.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Boom. Oh, perfect. What's up, buddy? How you doing today? You having a good day? Think you're having a little bit of a rough day today, buddy. Okay, though. Go back wherever you fucking came from, pal. Alright, we're good with that. I need to cancel. I need you.
Fast.
Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have her go right here to protect Gale.
Have to keep going.
Protect Gale.
So much for peace.
I am fury. I am death.
Okay. Now the question is my team smart enough to fucking move out of there? I could have devoured its brain there. I probably should have. But we have a... Yeah, we have a restoration right there. It'll heal us. Wait, where are my allies at, by the way? They got stuck all the way back here, huh? What are they doing? Oh, they're just gonna stand there and take it. Look, guys. Arrest them. Arrest who? Oh, okay, they ran. I able to just... That'll get everybody here. Dragons! Dragons! Nice, good job.
You are persistent. You have function. Leave them. Join us. Witness the finish. Witness the grand design.
No! No. Hold on. I could have sworn there was... Oh, is this... Ah. I wonder if because I'm on a harder difficulty, it's not there. When you roll initiative and have no superiority dice remaining, you gain 1 superiority die. Okay, well that'll never happen, but thank you, I guess. Two more spells gained. Oh, I could get a fiend. I might actually try that. Wait, does an aberration count? A level 8 spell slot? Level 8 spell slot. Oh, that's so you can keep stacking aid. Alright, I'm saving again. So now, if we go up there, I'm gonna reload the save. Okay. No, we're not ready for this. Wait, what just happened?
Can I go?
Wait, what just happened? It was yellow. Oh, okay, I can just have... Here's what we're gonna do. Go our rest. And then I guess this is why we held on to these potions. I didn't know that this was actually what I'm gonna need it for, but... Wait, she actually gained her level 8 spell slot too. Sorry, I gotta think. Yes. Drink.
No time to rest.
And then I should probably do that too. And then do we have one more for Lae'zel?
Action, not reaction.
Looking ahead.
So this is actually better case scenario. Believe it or not. Because I have 8, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Can I do that? It's considered a bonus action as well. Cool. Doing that. Alright. Awesome. Anything else we need to do? I think we're ready. We still have our bloodlust, and we still have bloodlust. It's crazy. We have our bloodlust still. And she has an additional level 3. Gale. That's considered an elixir. Oh. Wrong person drank it. Well, I have an extra level 4 spell slot. I think I would rather... I don't want you to use that right now. I want you to use your battle mage.
These things have stayed interesting.
And let's go get it.
Once we ascend the... I'm ready. Are you? Then I think it's about time we ascended. Don't you?
Wait, get him the crown? No, I want the crown. I'm not getting him the crown. It's my crown. Into the air we go. Oh, shoot, let's go. Let's get it. Oh, it's time.
There it is. The crown of Karsus. The site of power. The site of domination.
Where's
Nether
that
stones
brain
might
at,
prove
though?
more effective if we use them now.
That is so cool, him riding in on his fucking dragon. That is so badass. He is so, he's such a beast. So cool.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
The crown lies ahead. Now's our chance to dominate it. Cast the spell.
Yeah, see, you're right. You're right. You do know ours, but do you know the power of the motherfucking dragon, my boy? How about fucking dragon? How about that? How about a fucking dragon, my boy? Alright, I thought that would be way cooler, but... And we're gonna do a nice little heal for everybody. Get everybody blessed up. Turns a bless.
I speak, they burn.
my god, Gale, you are fucking stupid. Although I don't know how you didn't hit this one, but that's okay. Let's get you back.
Time to push my luck again.
Oh, that's right, he is stunned. Right, bitch. Stay on the fucking ground where you belong. Pussy fuck. I should have coded my weapon. Okay. I'll have you count. Oh no, that's bad, right? Can't attack the charmer. Well played, fuck. Can't use your bonus either. Double charmed? Okay. Oh my god, and he's sleeping. Start killing some of these fucking tentacles. He's gonna fly through the fucking thing. This little dude with this one. This is gonna get this is gonna be very interesting. At least. Okay, that fire is really hot. Psionic Suggestion, Hush. On Shadowheart. We can counterspell that and then put it on. Oh, sure. Oh no. That's okay, he can call in. That's considered a spell, bro! There's no way that's considered a spell, dude. I got it. So you are, I need to know. Bro, 8. I guess that's right. Yes. Fuck you, bitch. How about that? I saved that one especially for you. Wait, no way, you gotta be kidding me, right? I just realized something. I lost my concentration on Celestial Haste.
Time to strike high.
Was well played. Oh my god, I was using the wrong fucking person. Dude, I am throwing this so hard. Oh man, I did not want her to do that. God damn it. Dragon is stunned. I don't know, man, this fucking sucks. Alright, we can call in the watch. That did like nothing. Take that. Oh no. That's really bad. I didn't think he'd get stunned there. Battle hard. Oh yes, perfect. Go after him. Yeah, that's really bad. He's having a tough time over there. We still have this lady. Nice. Huge. Oh. Actually, no, I would rather you... I could just cone this bit. What other level 5 do I have that could be good here? Oh, I still have this. It's level 40 damage. You're probably gonna activate more things.
Come on, can't stay idle.
What do I do about you? Oh, that was stupid. That was my one attack, wasn't it? But hold on. It's actually... This thing is considered, like, giant or whatever, right? This thing is considered huge. I guess I forgot who does damage against huge. Just need to kill you real quick. Get on my way. And we're gonna do this. That was a lot of damage. Can you be frightened? Be frightened. Wow, nice.
I'm ready.
Did I not call in the court already? Just wanted. Ow! That's gotta be the least amount of damage I've ever done. Oh man, that's really low. Damn, he got dominated. Okay, this guy's gonna have to die. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay, we have to go. We have to go help him. We have to go help him. So... Mind Flayer Domination. Yeah. Okay, that seems fine to me though, right? So now we can go help Orpheus before he dies. I think he's stunned again, right?
Victory's assured.
Yeah, I have the perfect medicine for this guy. I know it's this one. Which one? You would be able to kill this one for sure. I believe. You believe you can achieve.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Subjugate.
Time to get back to murdering folks. Doing what I do best here. Wait, what? Wait, how am I not bloodlusted? What? Brother. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me, right? I thought I was bloodlusted and I'm not. I'm not anything, bro. This is so fucking cooked. Alright, well. Really? Come on. What's this? And he shielded it. Calling fucking everybody here. I don't give a shit, man. Nice. Nice. Yeah, those guys are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I can't burrow that far, correct? The fact that I can do that is fucking huge. I'm dead. Now I'm gonna let everybody else fight everything else. I need Orpheus to lock it in. We need to get the hell out of here. I believe you guys can take on the dragon. Nice. Missed. Bitch. Oh shit. Okay, that dragon is really strong. Lord. Best I can do would be this. 6 here. Surely he can't hit us from that far away, right? Shit. Can and he will. Can and he will. You don't even need to heal, you're fine.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Right.
What path lies before me?
Potion. Any more allies? Does this thing take 0 damage to... Why did he take 0 damage when I did that? No. But you become blind, right? The...
My faith will protect me.
That's not a spell. She's not using a spell. That's so fucking lame. She's not even using a spell. Get out of here. Done and done. Now it's just the fucking dragon. I guess and a dragon, I suppose. A 300 life dragon is still... That's still a bit of a problem. Peeps got it. You guys got it. On Orpheus? Oh yeah. Oh no. No, it still counts. Still good.
Stay the course. We can do this as long as the spell is completed.
Might be time for chain lightning on this bitch. Oh, we can do a scroll of ice actually. Oh god, this again.
I won't give in.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, Gale doesn't need healed. You heal yourself. Get Gale to move.
I don't fancy their chances.
Get him to move over here away from Orpheus.
Victory awaits.
I think you're immune to prone, right? I hope. Oh, he's maimed. Good. Cure wounds, like a fucking 5. Is that what I want to do?
Take your
He did it.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
Even bound, its will is stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Freedom! I mean, freedom does sound pretty good.
The brain is almost defeated.
I gotta... what? What the hell are you? What the hell is this guy? go kill that fucking mind flare. Oh, is it dead already? Oh. Oh, that's lame. What am I watching, bro? The dragon is confused now. Come on, beat it up, beat it up. Dude, it's a main. They can still fly? That's crazy. Do I need Gale to do anything? I don't care about that. I'll deal with that. All my minions and stuff though. Enter.
Farewell to the Netherbrain.
Can't tell which ones are gonna be taken. That many getting rid of? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them are gonna go. So it's like, how much is this? Still about the same.
This
but...
is it. Its will is weakening.
Who has the shoot? Lae'zel has the thing, right? Or did I got rid of it, right? We got rid of it? I'm gonna save this now. I'm gonna smoke this fucking thing. was...
It's time! Destroy the nether rain and end the grand design! It animates me!
Let my name.
Is this thing considered large at all? I don't really know what she can do to help.
We have the upper hand! Time to end this!
We can... I don't know. It's already considered silence, right? I really don't know what I could do here. I could always guiding bolt it. I guess we could. I think we kill it this turn though, so I think it's all good. I can just do it on top of the brain.
Can't even catch my breath.
Wait, Lae'zel died as well? Oh boy. Nice. I'm mind broken though. Is that one not marked for negation? It's not lit up. That one is, that one is, that, these all are. I don't think this one is. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is. No! Okay, yeah. Surely it's only those two. Alright, yeah. We killed the brain. Woo. Yep, we're good. We killed the brain. Indeed. Oh, that scared me for a second there, though. Holy smokes.
Impossible. Pain. Fear. Terror. Reconsider. Assess. Implore. Surrender.
There. At last. It is subdued.
Spare me. Join me. Wield me. Become absolute.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
I want to know. I just want to know. I want to know if this goes wrong. That's all. That's all I want to know.
What are you doing? Stop!
Don't worry, you're still part of my design.
Together. Conquer. Rule. Command!
That's awesome. Yep. That is so cool. Oh my god. Ah, now that is a sick-ass ending. Get the fuck out of here, stupid dragons. Alright, well, I didn't want it like this. I just wanted to control the brain. I didn't have to become the absolute.
In my name.
But that is pretty cool. Yeah, we'll take that ending for Sylvanas. Yeah.
The world is yours. All who still draw breath bow to you. Your authority is unmatched. Your power is absolute.
Bow or or die. That is badass. Holy shit. Oh my god, no way. Oh. That's right. Bow or die.
Power beyond mortal reckoning, held in the palm of your hand. What mighty works will you turn that hand to?
You have come so far. Once you wished for nothing more than to survive. But now your dreams are far grander. By your hand alone, the future of all things shall be determined. Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often in the power that the Olympics provide.
No.
Now the scales demand to be balanced. Metamorphosis beckons.
Shit. Roll 0 of none. Yeah, no shot, huh? God damn it. Am I still in control though, or did another brain take over?
This is but the first conquest. Every realm shall quake at your power. Every tongue shall speak your name in awe. Every god shall perish in your shadow. This world is yours. Now for the rest.
What is that? Oh, those tadpoles? Jeez. Well. Oh, darn it. Alright, so we gotta do a playthrough of somebody not using the worms, and then avenging Orpheus. That's gotta be the playthrough that we gotta do. Alright, what a fitting end. Alright, well. That'll do it to the stream, guys. Good night.